Hey everybody, welcome to the beginning of a stream. It's me! You don't know who I am? You and most of the rest of the world. We're back. It's time. We're mostly on time. Ish. Close enough. We're playing Kenshi today. It was promised. That little purple bar on the top right was for Kenshi at 1,500 subs. And we're back. With a promise fulfilled in less than a week. Whoa! He's serious this time. We're ostensibly gonna be restarting the old game save that we did from January. Yeah, January of this year. I think it's actually been that long. Time flies, chat. Time flies. There's a lot of things going on. A lot of games going on. Too many games. You're not allowed to be simultaneously playing RimWorld, Kenshi, still haven't finished XCOM 2, Raft game in progress. There's Hydroneer is like more than one thing going on. We did one Oxygen Not Included day and it never came back, even though it was fun. Crusader Kings 3 got left hanging. Stellaris is basically in the mid-game, hurtling towards the end game, and where is the time? Why start so many games? I don't know, because I'm a whimsical human. Okay, I just... Here's the thing. What you just heard is representative of how I actually am in real life. Because people that know me in real life know that even when something is good, okay? Even if, like, I have a 10 out of 10 meal from the best random southern fried catfish place in all of Las Vegas, perhaps even in the entire West United States, okay? I don't want to go there for my next meal. I don't, like, even if I have a phenomenal time with something, it's almost like I want that to simmer. I want that to percolate for a bit. I want to leave it on the back burner because it gets better with age. And I feel like that somehow becomes true in the video game world, because I'll be like jamming along to a game, having a great time, and then it's like, oh, that was so much fun. How about I play a bunch of other things now? And so I have too many games in progress. And most of them will probably never be finished, but some of them will, okay? My etal guarantee for all the games that I just mentioned, the one that's most likely to be completed is XCOM 2. Even though we're not playing it this week. Or last week. It's going to be completed. Like, that's the one I am most certain of. Because we're literally 1 or 2 streams away from finishing that, and there's no reason not to just end the game. What about Raft? I'm not 1,000% sure that we're gonna finish Raft. It really depends on how much campaign content there is. If I get bogged down in the campaign too long, then I might lose heart. I like the campaign, and it's a good change of pace, but I also like building my raft, which is exclusively what we did yesterday, for about 7.5 hours. We just built boat, and you know what? I'm proud of that damn boat. I wish I could show you a before and after, but I'd have to look in the VOD. I might actually do that, because it's just, I don't know, I had a good time yesterday. Just building, dude. Big mega boat. I'm gonna go to a part at the beginning of the stream where we just got aboard. And then 7.5 hours later, what that turned into. Okay, I'm trying to find a clip where I'm not just looking down at the ground the entire time. God, you move so fast in Raft. Like, I just... Okay. Alright, hold on. Here we go, chat. So this is Kenshi, but this is my display. Here we go. This is when we were trying to design the raft. Also, I guess I'm blocking you guys. Get over it. It'll scroll up in a second. This is not the boat. This was when we were designing the boat, believe it or not, and it didn't even turn out like that. Okay, so here's the boat from the beginning of stream yesterday. Okay, take note of especially this section over here and how it's extremely unfinished, but also the most important thing is the part that I am walking on now in the VOD. I guess VOD spoilers for yesterday if you care about that. I don't know who's gonna go back and watch the entire 7.5 hour VOD just to see the building, but maybe you just want to vibe while blocks get put together. Okay, but this entire thing, right, all of this. Now, fast forward to the end of stream. Let's try to find a daytime clip at least. Turns into this. No, not that. Okay, that little section right there. I know it's dark. I know it's very dark. But I just can't believe that the old boat turned into this mega yacht. The old ship was comfy for what it was. Yeah. Am I just gonna watch my entire VOD on stream today? We're just gonna rewatch. But yeah, that was where the old boat was. I'm definitely going, my point is I'm definitely gonna go back to Mega Yacht. Just so that I can, like, build it up some more, because we did all the hard parts. Getting the foundation down was the difficulty. Now we got engines and motors, and I can put fuel in there, and we can, steer, so I can direct the boat towards all the resources, and, build up the second and maybe third levels that much faster. But yeah, going from tiny little palm fronds boat all the way over, it was just a fun day. I had a good time yesterday. My point is, I would like to finish Raft, but I'm more concerned with building the boat than I am with seeing the credits of the story, let's say. That's what I'm trying to say. Watch Etal, the director's cut, and criticize myself. Yeah, that would be easy to do. New Twitch category, just building. I'd be down. I could play, listen, I could play Starbase. If we got to building in Kenshi ever, it could be just building there. Raft can be just building. I could play Minecraft again and be in the just building category. The campaign's still in development. No, as the final chapter just came out, so it's done. Unless they want to have an epilogue. But yeah, the final chapter for Raft came out a month or two ago. I got some coffee. Literally just got the coffee. Saved the day, because I was going to be in a bad mood if I had to drink stinky water for the first part of the stream. Oh yeah, Terraria builds were fun. Terraria builds were fun. Hello, beginning of stream subs, BWP 5000, who says, Kenshi, let's go. I think I fixed my chair where I can actually, like, use back support. There we go, back support. Sitting upright. Not getting more back problems. Probably needs a little bit more tweaking, but it's okay. Does Factorio count? I think sort of, yeah, because you can get really organized. I want to play more Factorio too, but not until bare minimum we've finished with whatever I want to do in Hydroneer. Because they kind of fill the same void, more or less. Gave in and bought Hydroneer. Cool, we're going to play that tomorrow. It's going to be a nice week of streams. And then potentially RimWorld again on Friday. So there should be 4 good streams this week. But thanks BWP for 21 months, and Burnt Heat says do a face reveal for 1750. Oh, sorry, hang on. I didn't mean to spoil the face reveal. Holy shit, that's... If my neck wasn't so big, everything else about it fits. I'll do a face reveal at 1750. How is RimWorld? I considered buying it, but I'm not sure if I'd like it. That's a difficult question to answer, but I'll try and take your question seriously and say that it's a game where it's okay to be bad at it because it's really fun to start over. And I have no idea how the tutorial is in 2022, but I assume it's better than when I first started playing in like 2014 or 2013 or whatever. But would recommend if you like colony builders and storytelling games. There's a lot of good stuff that happens, even thousands of hours in. Anyway, ever tried space exploration for Factorio? Is that a mod? I don't think I've played with a single Factorio mod before. I also wouldn't mind playing more Satisfactory at some point alongside Factorio. I'm in that mood. I'm in the automation mood. And Raft is kind of scratching that itch because I know for a fact that there is higher techs in Raft. That it's not automation to the level of Factorio or Satisfactory, but it's like even just something simple as, I use the word automation loosely. I like the kind of gameplay right now where it's like you're a piece of crap. You are a little plastic garbage floating on the ocean, and the best that you can do is like make a terrible fishing rod and use wood pieces to purify water. Okay, and it's only 1 cup of water at a time. All right, then next tier, you get the semi-automatic water purification station, where now you don't need the wood, so save some resources, and it doesn't make 1 cup of water, it makes 5 cups of water. Ooh, wow, what an upgrade. And then go beyond that, and get to the point where it's like, all right, now you don't even need to fill it. It's already scooping the water out of the ocean automatically. All you have to do is come over and drink it. Like, I like that progression style, and I'm really into that right now. Ita, what do you think Grimace from McDonald's is supposed to be? I think if Grimace were made again in 2022, they would have called him Cringe. He'd be the new mascot. But welcome, beginning of stream, Maritanapas. Clive Rip is back. Hello, Joe Caleb Sachs. Is this the Kenshi guy? It is. Hey, some of that. No name for me. How about Raft mod? I haven't seen any mods for that. Battletech? I think I played the Battletech video game. Mindustry, never played that. Or Mindustry. Is this the stream chat paid for? It is. Just some old guy. Plus minus 2. Perfectly balanced. But yeah, so to a deeper extent, Factorio and Satisfactory and Hydroneer are very, very appealing to me, and I want to go back to Captain of Industry for the exact same reasons. Like that's the genre of games, and Kenshi has a lot of that too. You just have to get to the building aspects, because right now we have to do everything by hand, if I can even remember how to do anything. But you know, you gotta fight for everything. You gotta acquire money and cats. Cats is what they call the currency in the game, and buy, you know, food bricks. Food cubes. And then we've actually got, I have a folder open, I don't know where the heck, we have a couple screenshots, by couple I mean like actually hundreds, of screenshots from our old Kenshi playthroughs. I don't know how old they are now at this point, but I can look real quick. But yeah, once you get to the point where you're building a city, you've got people in the city that can start.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Just trying to be excited about video games, okay? Just wanna have passion. Just want a little bit of a spark of passion. That's all. Where are we? This is not it. I have a screenshot folder and it is chaos, chat. I don't... Uh-huh. This is a good campsite. Oh, here was one of the earlier iterations of our city. No, yeah. That wasn't the... Well, that was actually pretty close to final form. Never mind. I think that was the city, not at its peak, but pretty close to its peak. My only regret was the final top gate. That was a cool Pokemon. I really like Magnemite. So you know I had to do it. But yeah, we have pretty big city built way back when. Some good screenshots from the past. A lot of things going on here. It's cool. Very good ambiance exploration game with also a considerable amount to build and do. But also, it gets a little dicey and slicey sometimes as well. Have you guys seen this screenshot? This is pretty close to final form of the old city from a couple years back. So this is the furthest that we've gotten in Kenshi. We're not even close to that in this current playthrough because we're picking up a playthrough from January and we don't even have a settlement. Nor do I think we're gonna have a settlement today. It's probably gonna be more wandering because I don't think we found a spot to settle. We need to do some more prospecting to look at the soil, and I prefer to do that without any help from chat or maps online. I like to just roam until I find something that I like. So lots of roaming today. We just need to figure out how the heck to manage our squad. Havoc is here? Hey dude, 2 years? Is Kenshi my reward? A happy 2 years. Good timing. But chat, you can pat yourselves on the back for bringing Kenshi back. And we're gonna have a nice chunky stream today. So just getting settled in, just chatting, looking at some memories. Because it's been like 6 months since we poked around. No, that's a squad. I don't remember where the best screenshots are. We took quite a... Oh, I know who that is. I also know where that is. I think. That's a Volugop right there. Kenshi Day. It is Kenshi Day. Any mods? No, we're not playing with any mods. But there are a lot of good Kenshi mods. The reason I don't like playing with mods in a bunch of games and why it took so long to do like a modded RimWorld Chaos run is because I like to squeeze every last drop I can out of a vanilla game before indulging in the things that lie beyond. And if I never get to the mods in a game, then that's fine. I don't feel like I'm missing out. But I like to get as many hours and as much content as I can out of vanilla until I stop having fun, which is another game that is the case is Hearts of Iron. Like, I want to play Hearts of Iron 4 again soon. I've been thinking about playing as the Netherlands in Hearts of Iron. Very interesting run. So might just jump in and play some Hoi and see what happens to the state of the world. Vanilla Andy. Yes, Vanilla Andy. I was playing as the Netherlands last night during your RAF stream. I think they have a pretty good tree. Like, they're supposed to have a pretty detailed focus tree. I'm sure you're well aware, but there are plenty of mods for Hearts of Iron 4. That is the exact reason why I brought it up as an example of a game that I am still playing in vanilla in spite of there being tons of mods out for the game. That was... You've now uncovered the point of that aside. They put Minecraft in that game? I'm gonna put Minecraft in your stream sooner or later. But seriously, I need to find out, okay, what is the next... Okay, why is Google autofilling the closest fault line to Vegas? Do I need to know something? Has there been recent rumblings? Is the Earth shifting right now? What is the next big update for Minecraft? It actually did autofill Minecraft there. May 27th it said the wild update will be officially rolled out June 7th. Okay, so it's basically not gonna be anything for a while. Is that right? Is there anything now? You Googled that last time. Oh, They just remember what I Googled. Okay. Like, I'm tempted, actually... I need to figure out what chat wants to do with Minecraft before we go back to it. And I also need to clear my slate, because we have too many other games right now, so that's not on the immediate to-do list. But I do want to do it. Because I've been talking it up. I've been talking it up for so long. Like, oh, as soon as they do the caves update, as soon as they make it fun to explore, as soon as I'm just gonna wait until they add all the wild creatures. And now that it's all out, like I don't have anything else to stall towards, you know? Now it's like the updates are there. Now what? Big talk. Gotta look for diamonds at bedrock level, yeah. Some biomes are getting updated eventually. Hi and bye chat. Hello Fira, who is also someone who helped make the Kenshi stream possible. Along with the rest of you. Chat wants to see 2 streams of Minecraft just to get the base plan started and it be abandoned forever and never touched again. Okay, but when we stopped playing Minecraft, we had a pretty decent base. My problem was that when we got to the Nether, and actually got to the Nether dungeons, it was just annoying as hell. And that's not a Nether hell pun. It just was that annoying. Like, I hated that whole experience. And I don't remember if we actually finished it. Like, did we finish the Nether dungeon, or did we get stuck there? The tunnel bridge with all the hoglins. That too. Anyway, I digress. More Kenshi. Chat, what is going on here? Combat. Beak things. Who is this unit? With my eye, I spy a very excited chat. Naruto running. Volugop. Action shot. Alright, this is the squad we're playing with, I believe. These are our boys. We might have actually a few more than that at this stage. I don't remember when the last screenshot was. There's another band album cover. Mid-2000s album cover. I like the huge-ass helmet on the Shek in the middle. It's good stuff. Pez. Pez. Don't worry about this. Okay? Everything is under control. That's the Kenshi experience. Playing some King of the Hill. There's some accidental screenshots too. Do you guys remember this character by chance? Yes, Sag, I believe that's the character that got fed to the cannibals because we put them inside of a cage in order to learn lockpicking, but when we put them inside of the cage, they had a panic attack and started screaming that they were about to be eaten by cannibals, even though there weren't any cannibals with knowledge of their existence inside the cage. They attracted all the cannibals, and then I wasn't able to pick the lock fast enough before the cannibals got there, and then they consumed my companion. I forgot what their name was, though. But yeah, that's what I recall. That was a long time ago, too. All right, I've stalled enough. Let's hear noises. What does backpack Node spawn, please. What does that mean? Ain't easy being cheesy? Fringle's rescue op? Fringle stuck in the crack? Fringle headache hell? Victory at what cost? Village villains? Money, Maoni, Monet? Armor up, Groglog, no face. What? Crab saved? Crab friends? This is old. Caravan oopsie? Don't screw it up again. Not gonna reload this, by the way, told you. Not a save scum. But there's so much. Stinks and Stinks 1. Meat Lord. I don't know what's going on in these. I need these! Fire, wah! Dude, how many saves did we make? This is a big game. The tax man! This actually, going back to the band reference, this feels like the brainstorm suggestion bowl for like what the band should actually call themselves. Big Thing Nest Ambush. BTNA. Big Swim. If I had to pick one of these for a band name, oh, Ripsticks and Turtles are cool. That's a good one. Chad, how many are there? Dear God. Sleepson. It keeps going further and further. Uh-oh. Slap fights? 1% slave brownies poo-poo clip. Don't worry about that one. That's way back. I don't know what backpack node spawn please means. It's a very bad idea for non-humans to venture into Holy Nation territory. I'm not surprised. All right, starting music can go. Abruptly. Oh dear God. This is like big enough of a team where it's going to be difficult to remember how to micromanage them, and small enough where it's still doable. It's just going to take some time. Where are we, first of all? Okay. We're way up here. Actually, pretty close to where we started, as I recall. You dropped the backpack and couldn't find it, but you were certain it was in a particular valley, Etalyx. That's even worse. That's the worst possible scenario to drop for 6 months. Ah, yes, that's why we quit. I remember now. Okay, so how much stuff did the backpack have in it? Time to quit again. Oh, yeah, that bag is gone. 240k gold. Let's base build. Oh, I do have a decent amount of money. No base building until we have more fighters. Speaking of fighters, let's get the gang. Okay, let's move Fringle. I have the game paused, obviously. Where do I normally cam for this game? Where does this go? Up here? I guess it could go up there and that's fine. Are we okay with this? There's a lot of information down here. Now, I'm gonna just bring everybody out. We got, of course, Yeagletooth, Horse, and Fringle are like the 3 champions of this group. They, by far, the greatest. I remember Greasy and Joppert, I think, have bows. Pez... Pez, I think, was learning how to fight. They're kind of a weenie right now. We've got Chad, whose name is self-explanatory, and then Agnew is relatively recent addition to the team. Disperse. Chat, can someone remind me what the hide UI button combo is? I cannot believe he's already out of character creator. Alt F4, okay? Thanks to the actual chatters who said F7. So, here's Fringle. Fringle has a metal arm and a metal leg because I think... Didn't we choose a start that was particularly rough, or did they lose both arm and leg? I think we started with the origin that involved at least one piece being missing, but I forgot. We started with one arm and then lost a leg. That's right. Okay, so Fringle is wielding an industrial masterwork quality lifter arm on their left arm, which has a big unarmed damage bonus and plus 23% strength. Worth 25,000 cats, which is a significant amount. And then for their leg, they have a scout leg, specialist grade, which lowers their stealth and swimming a bit, but their athletics are off the charts. Fringle is the embodiment of speed, as I recall. Look at Horse's power pose, what a unit. Horse is pretty powerful at this stage, yeah, I'd agree with that. Fringle does not have a primary weapon, because Fringle is a martial arts character, which means they don't block, they only dodge, evading attacks, trying to stay light and fast, so we try to keep heavy equipment off, light equipment only, and then build martial arts skills so that they can jump kick their way to victory. And literally a stealth god, 95, basically invisible to the human eye. If they are standing still, they are actually Drax, imperceivable to anyone else by simply existing at such a still frequency that it blends in with surrounding background. They're also adept at assassination, which is basically a nice way to say knocking people out. I don't know really why it's called assassination in this game, because you can't actually insta-kill anybody without using a machine to help you. And that actually sounds more ominous when I say it out loud than when I was thinking about how to present what assassination is in the game. What does it mean to use a machine to help? Well, it simply means getting a thing that grinds people's bodies, and then you can knock them out and then dump them in the grinder, which will kill them. So that's a thing. Just peel their skin until they die. It's very, very standard practice in the Kenshi world. Okay, we've also been training Fringle in robotics repair, because Eagle Tooth is a robot. But they are not called robots in this game, obviously, chat, because that wouldn't be lore appropriate. They are called skeletons, because they are made of metal bones. So, we have a skeleton called Eagle Tooth. Eagle Tooth is a heavy weapons expert, and almost at 50 defense, melee defense. Rocking a Falling Sun, which is extremely expensive, extremely rare, and extremely heavy, 23 kilogram sword, which is known as a suicide blade because they often get their users killed. Ridiculously unwieldy. So, got that, and some plates in order to try and protect them. Their body is mostly intact right now, but we can do some repairs over time. I don't know about the backpack at all. Horse is over here with a kind of more standard polearm, but it's a Me Too model, which is basically like legendary. The Me Too is like world renowned. I don't remember who we picked this up off of because we fought a bunch of named spooky characters. What game is this? It's Kenshi. First time chatter. You can't come in here and call me dad for an account created 18 hours ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, get on your main account first. You forgot you were on your burner. Log out and log in with the other one. Anyway. Horse has full head-to-toe armor. Mast helmet, samurai leg plates, boots, yeah, just a bunch of plate armor in order to protect that fleshy Shek body, but is also really good at combat and fighting, but with the polearm focus. Incredible reach with an advantage against fighting animals. So each different weapon type has different pros and cons. This one is really good against animals. Basically beasts, I guess, would be a better name, but it's really bad indoors because it's size. Greasy is down here squatting in the back. Greasy is our crossbow expert, wielding a Masterwork Ranger, which is kind of a basic, this says a mid-range weapon. We need some more bolts for you soon. Why are we carrying 2 AI cores in this backpack? Also, what the heck was in the backpack that we lost? But we're working on training crossbow skill and precision shooting to avoid accidentally shooting allies, hopefully avoiding friendly fire more frequently. We're trying to speed everybody up, and that's the athletic skill there. Okay, so Greasy has been very important to the gang. Pez has been getting bullied because Pez is doing their best. Their small stature and big head makes them a disproportionate target. And they're also, of course, compensating for something with a long cleaver hacker class manufactured by skeleton smiths from the legendary Black Desert City. This thing is 19 kilograms for such a small potate, and they are slowly getting stronger. Strength is at 26. It's not good right now, but their defense is going up, and if their defense goes up high enough, they can simply block and then train melee attack after the fact. All right, this is going to be slow goings here at the beginning because I don't remember everyone's, like, side things. Like, you're an engineer, I guess, Joppert. Pez is a field medic and scientist. Like, I vaguely remember some of these things. But yeah, Joppert is probably, is Joppert our best crossbow? No, second best crossbow. Okay, so we have 2 rangers, which are critical in some of these fights because we're usually outnumbered and we're usually out-armored too, depending. Chad, I believe, is typically another martial arts specialist because Chad is a pre-existing character we didn't create. Yeah, they have 20 martial arts, but I believe we've been training them in katanas. So we have a topper katana. It's a katana saber hybrid. We've been working on that. There's only room in this party for one martial arts expert, and look at that barrel chest of a man, Fringle. So obviously it's got to be Fringle. So Chad is a recent acquisition in learning, and then Agnew is also in the mix. I think very new, because I don't remember much about you at all. Yeah, you're awful. 14 defense. 50 strength, though. Literal strength god, but just doesn't know how to wield it. Compare that to the skeleton that we've been training the entire game, and their strength is only 39. So Agnew is... we rescued Agnew, I think, from a jail cell. We found them crying for help in, like, some kind of fortress. But I can't recall exactly where. My only regret is I actually prefer created characters, and we have like 2 or 3 named characters by the game. I think Agnew, Horse, and Chad are all characters you can find in your own game, and I believe the rest are custom crafted by me. I usually prefer the custom characters, but I made an exception because chat really, really liked Agnew, and I was on the fence. But they made a compelling case, and I acquiesced to their demands. Alright, and that's the gang. Now, we have one order of business, and I'm just going to go ahead and do it right at the beginning so you guys can't say that I stalled. We have to go see if Beep is still alive. Because if you don't know what the context is, I may have invited Beep to my party, and I may have led Beep with my main character Fringle all the way to, I believe, World's End and then put them inside of one of the cannibal cells in the fortress itself, but it's empty because we killed a bunch of people slash somebody came through and wiped out World's End. So we're gonna go see if Beep is still alive. I might have done those things, though. You monster. And you might be wondering, well, why did you do that? And the simple answer is because it's everyone's favorite character, and I'm spiteful, and I don't like to do the things that are most popular, okay? I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. Why did I, stop on this hill? Oh, we gotta at least do a cursory look for the bag that definitely doesn't exist. Okay. So we gotta at least look for the bag that doesn't exist. Whose backpack was it, though? It could have been Chad's, because Chad's the only one who doesn't have a backpack right now. Also, there are some unconscious skimmers here who we must have just got done fighting. I see green bloody footprints on the ground, so we've already fought them, ostensibly. I'm just gonna remove some meat. And that will ensure that they stay dead. It would be really funny if I let my squad die right at the beginning. Fringle is zooming. Fringle is doing. Openly contrarian, he's a hipster. On the one hand, my poor Beep. On the other hand, that's incredibly based. Okay, let me just put it like this. I don't have anything against Beep, actually. I have something against... It's not I don't have anything against memes. I have something against, like, Goody Two-Shoes memes. Like, for example, I equate the love for Beep with people who try and get the perfect ending in their story-based decision-making RPGs and who reload the game until they chose the option that gets the good ending for their favorite character, which I despise. Not the individual. I don't hate the individual for playing the way that they think is fun. I just despise that playstyle. And you guys know that if you've ever watched Detroit Become Human. When we played through Detroit Become Human, because that was a shit show. And, or if we played through Disco Elysium, because that was probably the finest example of not getting the perfect ending. Forced wholesomeness, maybe. Etalyx hates me, Satch. Chad, if I don't know where this bag could possibly be, there's no way you know. I'm just gonna do... Who's this? Alright, what if we just went and fought this skimmer real quick? We're still doing some healing. Wait. Where's everybody's health at? Is anybody on the verge of dying or, like... Pez is a little wounded, okay? Everybody else, Pez and Chaz are a little wounded. Caught COVID, but at least I'm not at work, so I get to watch some Kenshi played by Etalyx. What's up, Dr. MacDaddy? Chat, we need... I guess I could listen to... The game doesn't really have music so much as it has ambiance. And it only plays... Well, I guess it plays as often as you want. We'll turn it on. So if I hold Alt, I should be able to see if there was a backpack here. Let's go fight this skimmer, though. I don't remember who's in charge. Okay. We're gonna give this a try. So, horse is on taunt. I'm gonna attack the skimmer unprovoked. I'm gonna bring Yeagletooth in. This way. And then I'm gonna have Greasy and Joppert shoot it with their arrows. Agnew is clearly not on passive, because Agnew is just engaging. Actually, all of them are engaging. Where is... Okay, there's Horse. So we're gonna have Yeagletooth attack from this side. And then we're gonna have Greasy and Joppert... I believe in these two. Horse can tank a little bit because they just... Look at that damage, chat. Do you see how much damage that is? That's only 4 people attacking. They just went straight for the stomach. I'm gonna take some meat out of here. Do we need to be saving meats? Like, do we have food? How are we eating? Where's the food? Wait, was it the food bag? We have like 10 dried meats? Chat, was it the food bag? Is that why we needed to find this? People arrive Kenshi, or people run Kenshi stream, that's right. I'm at work to take this sub because you're making it less boring. Hello, Timiest. Also, what's up, Santa Clans? Thanks for 44 months. Samson Wow is back. People arriving for Frinkle. Thanks, Santa Clans and Samson Wow. Clayman Games. Thanks for the sub conversion. Hello, 9 is fine. Krim says, Fringle and Friends, my favorite superhero team-up of all time. Good. I'm glad that you guys are as hyped. It is good to be back because see, that wasn't really a song. That was just like some good ambiance. Kenshi is just a certain, I think, experience. What do I hear? I heard a hiss. It's a certain experience that there's not really another game that scratches the exact same itch. And it's hard to describe. For those of you that aren't familiar with this game, jumping into a game in progress is a little bit more confusing, but essentially you'll start out with basically nothing. And when I say nothing, I mean gear-wise, skill-wise, knowledge-wise. There's this big world that you can explore. It's a static map, so it's not randomly generated. It's all handcrafted. You start with basically no map information either, except for a handful of major cities, and you sort of have to work your way up from nothing. But it's an interesting style of game in that you're really not supposed to win. There's not really a victory condition. It's a true sandbox. There's no goals. You make your own goals, whether that be to become the best thief in all the lands, where you can start sneaking into shops, train and hone your lock-picking skills, take all the best goods from each shop and then sell it, vendor it at some fence or some other vendor in another city, and go town to town just trying to rob everybody blind. But maybe you get caught, and when you get caught, the city guards arrest you. They take you and throw you into a prison cell. Perhaps you figure out how to break out of the prison cell and bust all the other prisoners out of jail, or perhaps you get taken by slavers to a slave camp where you're pressed into service, hitting rocks all day until you can build enough strength to fight your way out of the slave camp. And it's just like a story generator in that sense, where you're supposed to go with the flow. You're not supposed to... I'm holding Alt, by the way, this entire time, just looking for a backpack. You're supposed to go with the flow. You're supposed to get your ass kicked, because the only way to actually get stronger in the game is to have your ass kicked. So, like, toughness literally doesn't go up unless you take a beating and live to tell the tale. So sometimes you're going to be just bleeding out on the ground, crawling because your leg has been totally incapacitated and you can't walk. So maybe you have to hop, or maybe you have to crawl. And I discovered a cactus den, which probably doesn't mean anything for our purposes. But you have to miss 100 times before you finally build up skill in order to get more accurate with the chosen weapon class. You have to friendly fire your buddies with ranged weapons in order to get better at not hitting them. Everything you start out with is just a 0 stat, or close enough to 0. It may as well be 0. And then you become a gamer god. Like, I can use Fringle to be an invisible person, because I started with no stealth, and we both worked our way up through dedication and tenacity, and also with a careful sort of, I don't want to say exploitation of mechanics. I did accidentally find, like, the best possible place to train stealth, and quickly rose up those ranks. But I didn't do it on purpose. I found it. But yeah, it's fun to watch the power level of your squad just steadily climb to the point where when you feel powerful enough and you're ready to settle down and you're done not just exploring the wastes, but trying to deal with its denizens. Like, this is a Holy Nation jumbo squad over there that we do not want to tangle with. There's a lot of warring factions, a lot of monsters and beasts that roam, a lot of different biomes to explore, and tons of really cool kind of story generational scenarios that you can find yourself in where the nature of the different factions are very creative and have a lot of room for some cool scenarios to play out. Okay, chat, should I just give up on the food backpack? If I don't remember what was in it, should it just won't hurt me? Is it probably just gone? Should we just go? Because I did like a decent circle holding alt and didn't see anything. What backpack? We couldn't even find it when we knew where it was supposed to be. Alright, let me see what chat's saying. Let me scroll up. We're doing like a epic spin. I didn't mean to. But yeah, I don't know what other game kind of has that same style of Zero to Hero, because Mountain Blade is a very different feel because of the overworld map and the constant battling. So it's a little different there. Part of your story now is that you lost it and have to find food. That's true, yeah. That is true. Hello, G. Franco and Bebop Isomer. For 46 and 34 months, respectively. Welcome, G. Franco. Welcome, Bebop. Chad, we're gonna put some music on because it's just the stings. The stings are good, but like I just have to have something. My music-addled brain craves constant stimulation, apparently. Okay, but what do we usually listen to with Kenshi? I feel like we sometimes listen to Witcher, but I'm not in the mood for that right now. Skyrim OST, Deus Ex. We did listen to a bunch of Mechanicas, yeah. It's a little early for Mechanicas, but we'll get there. Far loan sales? We could listen, that's a good idea. I think that's a solid choice for this kind of game. We talked about that the other day too. Okay, we kind of need to head towards a city that we can buy stuff from just to make sure that we have plenty of food, since we apparently lost. Let's go ahead and group up. So if I tell them to all run somewhere at the same time, they'll kind of maintain speed, even though some of them are way faster than others. Oh, hi. Why is this skimmer poison looking? Oh, it's bloody because it's wounded and not fully dead. Okay, can we, like, dodge? I didn't see all of you. Why are they all wounded? It has friends. It does have friends. Alright, I believe in Horse and Agnew. Fringle's a little too wounded in the chest for me to want to 1v1. I think we just need Joppert and Greasy to start attacking. Okay. Oh god, yeah, they have friends, huh? I like what I see over here. This is gonna be micromanagement pause city. You guys are just gonna have to deal with it. Also, I hate for some reason in Kenshi, pressing shift always opens the Steam overlay. God, I forgot how good the soundtrack was. Okay, Pez is too wounded. Chad is a little too wounded, but we're gonna go in anyways. Fringle, you handle that. Good luck. Oh god, yeah, you guys. Oh, sheet. Chat, there's a dust storm and I can't see anything. This is not supposed to be an actual in-game obstruction. Too much chaos. I've never had to fight in a sandstorm. Okay, number one. This guy should be dead, basically, very soon. Chad, I think, is winning because this skimmer is bleeding out rapidly. This skimmer is going to be taken by Eagletooth for sure. Fringle will hopefully tackle this one. We got 3 skimmers honing in on Eagletooth. I'm a little worried by that. And then where's the one that's chasing these 2? Where? Can you guys, like, help? Okay, I can see a little better. Pez, good luck, buddy. I need to turn everyone off of passive so that they automatically attack the people that they need to. Okay, I think I just saw someone friendly fire a horse because this... Okay, clean it up, everybody. We need to do some heals because one of our rangers just got smacked in the head. Joppert got headshot by one of them, and we don't want any of our characters to die in the first 20 minutes of actual gameplay. So, they're gonna do some tending. You can see our skeleton Eagletooth doing some patching, but the problem is it's not fixed. This is where the health is. This is where it's going to heal too over time, so it's just gonna heal a little faster now. We can make that go even faster by resting, literally resting our head in this case, but specifically, we could make a campsite. I think I'm gonna like take a bunch of this meat. I haven't even really looked in the backpack. We're hoarding a bunch of stuff. We'll sort, I see AI cores still. Pez is already carrying too much. I think I'm gonna have Joppert go around. Okay, wrong buttons. Oh, those don't stack. Interesting. And gather up the meat so we can at least, like, cook it up on a campfire if we got really desperate. Also, certain characters can eat the foul meat. Who in our party can eat foul meat? Is Beep dead? We're gonna find out. Greasy can... Oh, Hivers can do it. Okay. So we'll just give you a little assortment of spoiled meat. Hivers are like, tasty. All right, let's get back on the road. I'm allergic to getting back on the road with my 6-month-old Kenshi squad. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, it's very nice. Pre-aged meat. Delicious. All right, so we're going to a nearby city. I believe it is controlled by, what's the name for the samurai? I forgot what their actual name was. Shiraier, thank you. Who did the tier 3 sub earlier, by the way? Mr. Super Smiley with the Kenshi Pump It. Thanks for the tier 3 sub, Mr. Super Smiley. Very nice of you. Also, Avic, if you're still out there, hope you're doing well, dude. When was the last time Well, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, when was the last time you played Kenshi? I need to find a good time to catch Avik, who was last seen playing Convoy. I remember chat talking about Avik playing Convoy yesterday. I haven't played Convoy in ages, but I'm actually in Convoy. I'm one of the events in the game. That's my claim to fame. I remember covering it on YouTube. I don't know if I'm in any other games. You have encountered an Etalyx. Probably a year since I last played. Very good dude. But I hope the stream's been going well, and I hope the YouTube as well. Chat, is the game a little too loud, or am I just too zoomed? I guess I'm just too zoomed in. It's not really that loud. But if you haven't already given Avik a follow, now's a good time to do so with the link in chat. Talented content creator and also dual platform, which I'm still jealous of you and Splat's ability to cultivate both at the same time. I have, like, I don't have any editing software, but I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about making another video. I just don't know what it would be. Because you can't start a Let's Play unless you intend to finish it. It's not, that's not a rule I've ever followed, but it's just still, you know. I bought this in 2015 and forgot about it for like 6 years. It's an old game. It's not really in development anymore because they're working on Kenshi 2 now. Okay, let's get Fringle, and we'll back you up with Eagle Tooth. Good dodge. Okay, everybody else needs to go a different direction. Hold on. You guys gotta dodge. God, look at them go. All right, Fringle, you got hit. Why do they keep getting hit in the chest? And they attack so fast. All right, who's supposed to be carrying food? We gotta be careful with Fringle. You don't want chests to go into the negatives, really. Okay, I think Joppert's supposed to be carrying food. There we go. Tox, is this Stixon's Legacy? No, this is a completely different game. Just before playing Convoy, we played FTL. Going way back. We're doing like, that's like doing a YouTube circa 2013 game. Chat, are we Sand Ninjas? I think, aren't we in the Sand Ninja faction? Is this a Sand Ninja camp? That's the Cactus Den. Okay, we just discovered this. I don't know what good it does us, but I believe we're in this faction, I thought. You're Flotsam. Okay, I'm Flotsam Ninja. Never mind. Who are you? What? Am I not allowed to be in here? Is this restricted territory? Okay, fine, I'll just leave. Eat shit. Oh, we pissed them off. I really, oh dear God, I walked into the wrong house. Got him. I really, chat, am I like enemies with them now? If I kill them, am I gonna lose rep? I think I just trespassed. If you're gonna walk into the Cactus Den, be prepared to catch some needles. I don't really want to fight them because there are a lot of them. Not now, but just over the world. put that crossbow away, you bastards. Okay, see, that's the problem. I could fight them, but taking care of their rangers is actually the most annoying part. You walked into a sand neighborhood wearing flotsam colors. Big mistake. They're bandits. They attack no matter what. Fine, if I have to kick their ass, I'm gonna do it behind this rock. Okay? This is gonna be a absolute shit show. Lots of pausing incoming because we're not really in a position of comfort. The good news is, okay, they got one dude here who is god tier. I'm gonna need Eagle Tooth to attack. There's a Sand Ninja Oni worth 20,000 cats. Okay, we're gonna get Jompert and Greasy. Chad, I see a lot of red numbers. I can't... I'm just gonna shoot at that guy. Should I leave? Hold on. I don't like this. Chad is like dying. We're gonna move Chad out. And try to get him to the edge at least. I feel like we're getting beasted on. This is a brawl. This is a melee. All right, I'm trying to focus Sand Ninja Oni. Fringle's getting punched in the arm. There's just Pez is getting beasted on. These guys shouldn't be that bad. Like, we're probably going to be able to take them down. I just need... Why are they all at, like, full health? Because Eagle Tooth is extremely healthy and is tanking the Sand Ninja Oni. So all I need are for the other Sand Ninja weenies to get beat in 1v1s. Okay, do I need to pull anybody out? Pez's head is severely injured. Good job, Chad. I like these blocks, Chad. Okay, Greasy and Joppert need to back the hell up. Because Agnew needs some training and is getting whomped. Pez is getting whomped. Chad is getting whomped. Horse is doing fabulous. Eagle Tooth is doing fabulous. And Fringle, come help. Fringle is getting whomped. Good flying kick, though. Okay, alright. Are they shooting me through rocks? Wait a... Oh, that's what's... Are they shooting me through the rocks? Stupid invisible rock. I mean, visible rock that doesn't exist. Carving bullets. Okay, come over here. Because I think Eagle Tooth is like, you bastards! You're gonna have to try harder! I'm coming for you! Get him, Eagle Tooth! Do it! Oh, they're shooting him in the head. Chat, Fringle's tummy is about to die. Sand ninjas are now hostile towards you. Chat, you told me they were already. Was that a lie? Is Pez down? Fringle's down. I think we got this. Their arms no work so good anymore. Pringle's unconscious for 58 seconds. Horse is now moving down here to reinforce Yeagletooth. Okay. Meanwhile, that guy is totally out. I'm gonna send Joppert here, and I'm gonna send Greasy down here to give some support. And then we're gonna hopefully snipe these nerds. That was 50 damage. They are bleeding out big time. All right, I know we've got some time. They're not dying. Okay, they're kind of dying, but they're not dying fast. And my two heroes are down here taking out all the rangers, who are not dead. They're just gonna be knocked unconscious, sadly. Ooh, Greasy getting the counter snipes in. I like it. Okay, so we have a job to do down here. Greasy is just going to disarm. So what we do is we pick up all their weapons. And then we drop all the stuff on the ground. And, because we can't just steal everything. Unless it's good, which it's not really. This is a high-quality toothpick, but toothpicks are garbage anyways. There's got to be a faster way to do this. But this is all a bunch of just heavy stuff that's not worth anything. We're better than this. We have 240,000 cats. This gear all is terrible. But by taking it off of their bodies, they're not dead. They're unconscious, and they're gonna get back up. They're too dumb to pick the stuff up. And so this is the best we can do, because we can't actually assassinate them while they're on the ground. Who is this? Just an average sand ninja, but occasionally one of them gets back up and does 68 damage? Jesus. Agnew, go over here. Who is this gamer? What? Who just sniped Chad in the head? Joppert, did you do that? Did you just headshot our own friendly? We need to do some healing. Who's a field medic here? Chat, I wonder if there's more people in the tower, because this is a prime place to just rest. I don't know if we're allowed to rest because you have to pay. Why can't we kill this one nerd? Thank you. Okay, we need to do, like, a significant amount of healing. And we need to disarm more of these people. Wait, who's this? That's the Oni. Kill that guy. Wait. Greasy. Joppert. Oh my god, they're gonna kill the main character. Okay, pick up his shit! He's got dual katanas. They're not that good. They're just regular ninja blades. We already have a ninja blade, but this one might be better? I don't know, 4,600. No, ours is better. Standard grade armor as well. Me. Okay. There. Now you guys need to heal everybody. Horse, do you do anything? Do we have any other standing field medics? No, of course all the field medics are down except for Eagletooth. So we gotta save Chad first because he's dying pretty quick. His head is injured, his stomach is at -40, so he's not gonna be getting back up until that gets back into the positive. So we're trying to dig that out right now. Pez is standing again. Pez is a pretty good field medic, so he can self-tend. Okay, we got the chest patched, the left arm. See, the thing is, we got beasted on quite a bit, but we built a lot of toughness if we can heal from this. So there is an upside. And I need someone to go pick Chad up because he is totally unconscious. We can rebuild him. Chat, did I just see who just yelled? Okay, we're gonna group everybody up together. Some of them may still have weapons or armor. Okay, and they might be playing dead. They'll just sit on the ground and be like, wait until they think they have an advantage. Or until they can like get away. Did I just accidentally... What did I just do? Where did I put that katana? Did I accidentally put it... Did Eagletooth have a sidearm? Or no? I think Eagletooth did have a sidearm. Okay, speaking of... Eagletooth needs to be fixed by Fringle, who is currently lying on the ground unconscious until now. They're like, oh! Dude, my stomach! And then they're gonna start patching up with engineer? No, robotic skill. Using up skeleton repair kits. So how many heals does Eagletooth have? I think we're using up our advanced first aid kit really fast. So I might give them a second one. Okay, I think everybody except the robots are patched. Fringle needs a little bit more. What are you guys doing? Are you double teaming Agnew? Oh. Chat, they're getting up. Joppert, where is your primary weapon? Oh, you just got... Get him! High kick! Straight for the person with the katana! You got this! No armor, no problem, dude. Okay, you guys need to chill. Because you're gonna end up shooting our friends. Beating them down. Where the heck? Oh my god. I don't need a stomach to beat your ass! They got back up and just chose violence. Crawling away? I don't think so. Leg flopping in the wind? Dear God. Okay, let's group everybody up again. It's just a flesh wound. Also, Grog! I forgot the squad name is still Popped. We are Popped. popped and still popping. Okay, so even though it's a little dangerous, I mean, Eagle Tooth and Horse can probably defend us. But we're gonna go investigate the interior. We already probably cleared it out. Why not actually see what's up? Okay, well, hold on. Two things. Number one, I accidentally paused the music because I'm trying to Alt-Tab! Number two, who the hell? That's a new strategy that I haven't witnessed before. Where did you go, sir? Is he down? I'm not really sure what just happened. Did he get stuck inside? Okay, you guys go upstairs. I'm gonna leave someone down here to defend. Eagle Tooth, you stay down here. Everybody else go upstairs, and let's see what's going on up here. I'm not sure if we're gonna be allowed to use their beds, but maybe. While they go up... Dude, a whole green fruit. Wow. What a deal. So we're just gonna rob these guys now. Yeah! I tried to come in and say hi, and they instantly attacked me, so of course I'm gonna steal all their bread. That just goes without saying. Got caught stealing by literally who? Nobody's here. Okay, these are beds, which we may or may not be able to use. I'm gonna take the most wounded, like Pez. Ooh, good. We do get to lie down. Horse can put Chad in the bed, and then they can start healing. And then I wouldn't mind if Horse or Eagletooth, or actually Joppert's head is pretty bad. So then we're gonna take, the beds are the best, but camp beds are still ×4 bonus. How much is this kind of bed? So Horse can lay up here. Greasy can also lay up here. We need to heal, so we're just gonna sleep in their stuff, okay? Let's take a look. Ooh, not bad. A specialist skelly arm. And some cooked veg. Okay, someone's gonna have to take that and maybe even keep it. It's good plus dexterity and unarmed damage stolen from Sand Ninja Oni. Mine now. More? This is a pretty good spot. Masterwork Steady Arm for crossbows and dexterity. I don't think we've had one of these before. That's 25,000 cats. Adaptive stabilization. Very exciting stuff. Good loot. We checked the chest. We checked the barrels. That's probably going to be where the best stuff is. But there's a couple more things. These are practice, I believe. These aren't actually boxes. Naginata Katana. Don't mind if I do. So now we have a regular Naginata Mark II and a Naginata Katana Mark III. Difference between these is the regular Naginata is 50% animal damage. Humans and animals get bonuses, but smaller bonuses here. Bad robot damage. And lower armor pen. That's tempting. We do have a polearm user. Why are these guys loaded? I just heard. What are you doing here? That is a great question. Eagle tooth. Got him! Okay, good luck with that. Let me know how that goes. Fringle, would you like to help? We're holding down the fort. What if another group comes back? Hello? That's a skimmer outside. Okay, hello, that's 2 skimmers outside. Agnew, are you healed and such? Fringle's not really healed. Fringle could use the benefit of the bed that Joppert is lying in my opinion, and then Joppert could go up here. Or even snipe from above. That would actually be pretty sweet. Where the hell are the skimmers? Are we even fighting them? Where's Agnew going? Agnew, go back to passive. God, this camera. Okay. Bouncy cam. I don't think the skimmers wanted any piece of that, weirdly. Go back to bed. Chad, go back to bed. Alright, we got healing to do. The 2 skeletons can guard the door. Basically. There was more to loot, though. Eagletooth needs to up some strength. Agnew's already carrying a whole bunch of stuff. I see somebody. What was that? Who's moving out here? No medicine for you. No sword for you either. Chop them down. Alright, they're unconscious, and if we're lucky, they'll bleed out and die. But we can't actually execute... Excuse me. This is my home now. Why did Eagletooth switch primaries from Falling Sun to Katana just there? Do they just pick the one that had less indoor penalty? Automatically? If I remove the katana, will they still use the other one instead? It's a good katana, though. Maybe we just need some katana training anyways. From an outside-looking-in perspective, it's odd to me this game won't let you kill people on the ground despite being out for so long. There's a reason for that. It's because the AI can do anything that the player can do. So, if you were allowed to kill people who were downed, there would have to be a reason why the AI wouldn't do that. It'd basically like be a cheat code. And insta-kill your characters. So it's in the name of gameplay, where it's not uncommon, in fact I would say it's common, that you'll lose fights and be totally incapacitated on the ground. But it's kind of a way for, unless you get downed by a monster that eats people, you are not going to just lose the game. So it's, the whole game is kind of predicated on losing and continuing to play because you need to get stronger. So there isn't just like a snap neck option, because you can't carry a pocket flesh peeler around with you everywhere you go. All right, Eagletooth. Like how in Mountain Blade you don't get killed, you get dragged around for a prisoner. Yeah, kind of like that, actually. We need to take some things and sell some things. I'm trying to grab the food right now. Agnew, can you move your ass? Thank you. Horse Chopper, Edge Type 1. This group of smiths from the old fallen empire hundreds of years ago. Little's known about them except their weapons have survived these hundreds of years in near perfect condition, and their quality is unrivaled by anything crafted in the modern age. 15,000 cats, pretty good value. got caught stealing by literally who? So we actually have 2 sabers. Who, does anyone use sabers? That's a hacker. We don't have any saber users. We need a new character who can fight with sabers. All right, I'm just checking some containers. These aren't containers. Being enslaved is free food, sort of. In Kenshi. Ooh, Masterwork Ranger. Now that is spicy. Got caught stealing. There's just another AI core. Oh my god, this inventory is a mess. Oh, this is... Oh, there's more good stuff in here? I didn't even see any of this. Alright, we're gonna go guard the front with Eagletooth and Agnew again. How do you recruit new characters? You kind of go to different towns. There's multiple ways, but the most common is go to towns, and inside the taverns, there's people sitting around. And if you look at who you can talk to, you can often talk to someone and they'll give you either a price or a story and offer to join you. And then some of them are create a character and some of them have their own kind of tale to spin that are consistent throughout each player's game. And then the other ones you'll make yourself. All right, let's see what's buried inside. What kind of loot do we have to look forward to? Falling Sun? I don't know how to carry all this. We're gonna put this on the ground. I actually can't put it on the ground. You have to take it to your inventory first and then put it on the ground. Nothing. This is a heavy lock. Level 63 lock complexity. First try. Model edge type 1, 22,000 cats. A decent ninja blade. The loot is all random, so even though the world's not random and the position of the factions and the location of the cities and the towns and the named characters is not random, the loot that you find inside of chests and stuff is random. Within certain tables, like there's different tables for each loot tables, I mean. But yeah. Am I playing modded? No. Time to get into Kenshi again? Yes. How's Beep doing? We're gonna find out. What do AI cores do? Advanced research, which we haven't even started. We're just hoarding because we don't have anywhere to put stuff. Also, hello to... I saw Soraya. Thanks again for the 2 years. Psycho Merlin says, and that's a wipe. You mean a wipe for the ninjas? Thanks for 5 months, Psycho Merlin. Hello, Bizok. Missed the Kenshi streams because good to see it back. No, you don't have to miss it anymore. And hi, Zangspur. What up? Organizing this inventory is already a nightmare. Like, I need to hoard stuff. These are not worth taking. What do I hear? I hear... Dude, you guys are the... I was like, who is guarding the front door? I hear things. Wait a second. Why? Out of trading range. What? Eagletooth? Sand Ninja. Chat, what does out of trading range mean? It's Eagletooth to Sand Ninja. They're standing... Thank you. They keep coming back and trying to heal their friends, which is funny. Okay, regardless. What's in here? Ooh, a chain shirt. 30,000 cats. We're rich. Some good food. Some food cube. A food cube. There's more. pretty good. The hardest part is just going to be inventory organization. I'm already whelmed. Okay, so Fringle. Fringle needs to drop probably. Who's eating? We need to drop these bags. So we can carry a whole bunch of stuff. You're just going to have a problem with the more total weight we have, we're over encumbered. You can still carry it, you're just gonna run extremely slow. And also it's gonna hurt stealth. Which is fine if you're okay with that. Even if we put this stuff in a backpack to lower the weight, it's still a lot. And we can kind of trade some of these things around if we need to. I just want to make sure we don't leave anything that we really want to keep. Okay. Now Fringle still needs to heal. So go have a lie down. Thanks for being around all these years now. It's always been a comfort. Hey, Timaeus. It's nice to have some games that are just consistently fun to play over the years, too. Like Kenshi. We've been playing this for a while. All right. Our little rest is paying off. Hold position, but don't be passive. Jopper's head still healing, but we're getting up. We can also fast forward time. I just don't want to fast forward time unless we're comfy with what we've got right now. I think we're gonna have Horse fill up their backpack. We lost a backpack somewhere along the way. And I don't know where it vanished. This is not the ideal way to carry sleeping bags. We could stack them in a trading backpack, which I don't have right now. Alright, we might just trade with Fringle. That way we can put the new Skelly arms in here, kind of hoard those for later. Do a little management there. Pass the food around. Fringle's got more space for weight, though. Because Horse is laden with armor. So. Might do a little swap there. And I could probably equip some of these pieces of gear, too. But it's hard. I gotta, like, take some time to remember who's supposed to be wearing what. I was promised a character creation screen. Literally nobody promised that, though. Pyrotology, so I have no idea what you're talking about. No one said that? I did, sorry. Chat lies. Okay, but you know who doesn't? Me. Because I said there was going to be a Kenshi stream, and bam, here it is. Okay, I want to see what people are wearing, because we actually might have found a better chainmail shirt. This is a 42,000 cat armor piece. It's an undershirt. And it's probably keeping Horse alive right now. Medium armor class. The thing that we just found is a special grade chain shirt. 6 kilograms. This one's 10. So the one we're already wearing is heavier. Skeletons can't wear undershirt because they're just too thick and barrel-chested. Greasy can only wear hive undershirts because they have to fit his irregular chest shape. Pez is already wearing a rusty chain shirt. Is that worse? Probably. This has blunt resist, cut resist, and it's 17 and 38% efficient. Or not efficient, 17, 38, 60 versus... Okay, so the non-rusty one's better as expected, so I'm gonna have Horse do a little trade. And we're gonna give Pez the better shirt. So we did find at least one upgrade. Here you go. Okay, and then... Does anybody else have robot limbs besides Fringle? I don't think so. I think Fringle is the main character. I guess we've played with them the longest. How's this Masterwork Ranger? Ooh, wow, that is a direct upgrade. Okay, so we have a Masterwork to replace a Specialist. 38 to 57 damage versus 35 to 53 damage. Also, is it more accurate? Yes, it's more accurate. Is it faster reload? 2 to 4 seconds versus... Yeah, it's faster reload too. Does it have better range? Is it just all around better? I think it's just better at everything. 114 meters per second velocity. It shoots faster. Yeah, it's just actually better in every respect. Greasy has a Masterwork Ranger too, so now both of them will. That's awesome. We are running out of bolts though. I don't know if we have a... I think that was in... Dude, it was it not a trading backpack that we left behind on accident? I feel like it was a trading backpack that we left behind on accident. Okay, but yeah, some really, really good loot from here. Organizing everybody's weapons right now is the hard part. Okay, you don't have weapons, that's easy. Oh, there's the ninja blade that we're not supposed to have. Okay, heavy polearm by itself. So what was the new polearm we got? This one is a Me Too model. There's no way the one we found is better. We have a Mark III model Falling Sun. Which one did we just grab? A worse one. Greasy's got a default Ninja Blade sidearm, which we'll hopefully never use. Basic katana. Chad's using a 22,000 cat topper, and we just looted a 16,000 cat topper. And then Agnew's got a plank! Heavy weapon plank. Pretty sweet. We got a Nodachi. Alright, so once they're healed, we're good to go. Fringle's healed. Pez is almost healed. I think we can go ahead and set out now, actually. Let's get out of here, chat. It's go time. We did what we needed to do. We cleared out the ninjas. We looted all their stuff. We rested, licked our wounds, got some food. What's this playlist? This is Far Lone Sales. It's only a 50-minute soundtrack, and we actually listened to the whole thing already. Oops. God, that was fast. It looped back around to the first song. Hello, Mary Skipper and Nog Mod Squad. Let's save. We haven't saved in a while. Oh, hi. Where there's one skimmer, there's probably other skimmers. I don't know why their body... Maybe they were mid-jump when they died? We're heading to Stoat! Because we need supplies. Specifically, we need arrows, or bolts rather. And I wouldn't mind having some more steady supply of food, because apparently there was a trading backpack or something that we lost back in January, and if past me had no idea where it was, present me definitely doesn't know, so. We're on a little trek. How about Far Lone Sales 2? Yeah, we're gonna listen to Changing Tides 2 if it's on Spotify. We march. What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? Herod to Gankerite, welcome back. I hear noises. Beep is... We're not sure if Beep is dead or alive yet. Also, something happened here. Blood Raiders got destroyed by... What exactly? They couldn't have gotten destroyed by a single skimmer, but they are on the ground bleeding out unconscious, and I am not going to stop to loot them, so let's just ignore that and keep going, dude. Spooky. Welcome to Spine Canyon. Casually just walking over some dead bodies. Yes. But they're getting their steps in today, for sure. Heard this song before. I guess you didn't get the Sand Ninja with the 20k bounty. No. I'll be honest, I forgot. I can go back and see if they're still there. Fringle is the definition of speed. Literally running 32 miles an hour. Noom! Alright, and Fringle should be able to pick up our good buddy here, if they're still there. We just gotta watch this to see if anybody starts flashing red. They may have already gotten up and left while we were healing. I don't see any bodies here. I see, okay, excuse me. I see 2 bodies, but not the main body. They could just have tried to come back in, to be honest. They could have tried to, like, re-enter the tower. Oh my god, there they are. And they're up. Slightly terrifying, actually. Fringle, are you capable of defeating them in single combat? Oh dear god. 43 damage? Jesus! To the chest? While they're in critical condition? Fringle, come on! Oh my god! The head! All we need to do is land like 1 hit? Thank you. Heal thyself! Okay, pick them up. That stung. And meet everybody back at Stoat, please. This is fine. Simply keep running. Head and chest just got pounded. Pataraibo, what's up? Welcome back. How you doing? Thanks for the sub. Far changing tides. There we go. This is just a good sound. I wish the soundtrack was even longer, because this is a perfect soundtrack for Kenshi. The Great Desert indeed. Wait, what soundtrack is this? This soundtrack is Shut the Hell Up, everybody! Stop asking what the soundtrack is every 5 seconds! and unmute the stream long enough to hear it the first 4 times we talk about it in chat. United City Samurais are here. Basically, some form of protection, because they're not just going to immediately attack us. How would you recommend starting in Kenshi? I've always tried, but I keep getting like an hour in and stopping. My first advice would be to play for 2 hours instead of 1 to start with. That'll help. You'll get twice as far. But, I don't know. It depends on why you're stopping. I would say just start small and also go with the flow. Like, don't save scum, don't reload, and just keep going and see what happens. Because I think a bunch of people get caught up in, like, oh, I tried to lockpick this and I failed, and then I got caught. I better reload until the 17% chance procs, and I open up the chest on the first try. When in reality, just, okay, you got caught, now the guards are on you, and to see if you can outrun them. If you don't outrun them, don't reload, just get beat up, and maybe only save scum if you actually die, and just see where that takes you. I would say you just gotta ride the waves. Because if you get too focused on playing a perfect game, it's just exhausting. Because so much goes wrong in Kenshi that you just kinda gotta deal with it and then rise again, stronger, each time you lose. Kenshi's kind of boring if everything goes perfect, to be honest. Yeah, I think so too. You gotta adapt. I got about 170 hours in this game. I'm working on getting AI cores. The funny thing is, I don't have a base, but what I do have is 1, 2, 3 AI cores, and I have no idea what we lost in the missing mystery backpack. No clue what we lost, but I'm just hauling AI cores. I am a high-value group. Like, if the United Cities had any idea what was in our packs, like if we stopped to get searched, which they only care about contraband and drugs, but if they cared about valuable items, our stuff would be taken into the back. They'd rifle through my belongings, and then when it came back, the backpacks would be much lighter, let's say. Because I've probably got a few 100,000 cats worth of stuff. All right, this is a United Cities town. It's one of the kind of quote-unquote starter cities. Usually this is a pretty good place to level because you can just follow the United Cities guards around and they'll be neutral towards you. And you can either maybe take up a play style where you let them kill things and then loot the things and then sell the stuff for some early game money or maybe get some beginning equipment. You can also use them to kind of help fights that you can't tackle by yourself. So it's generally just a decent starting area for regular training. And there's a bunch of different groups kind of walking around through here. What we want to do is find probably the guard tower. Is this it? Yeah, we're gonna go to the police. And we've got the 20,000 Sand Ninja Oni, who nearly took Fringle down even though they were in critical condition. And they got a 20,000 cat bounty, so little bounty hunter job right there. Transfer the prisoner, and they gave me my 20,000 cat reward. And they're gonna toss them into a cell, And because they don't want them to die or bleed out, their head's in critical condition, the entire squad is gonna put every single medic that they have on making sure that they don't die. Because they're gonna make sure that the Sand Ninja Oni has a fate worse than death. Okay. Good job, Fringle. So we got rid of that. Next. Got clothes. Got a little bar. We could go see what's up in the bar. What's going on down here? Who we got? Anybody we can talk to besides the barkeep? Just the barkeep. I'm just gonna buy some food cubes because I just want to have some for a trip. I don't care if these are overpriced. I mean, I have 250,000+ cats. There we go. That should keep us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I want to sell any of this stuff? Yeah, I don't need this. They're not gonna get... They think it's stolen. They don't care if it's stolen from a hostile or not. How much money did I just get for that? Like half? The Naginata Katana might be worth keeping. Those are kind of harder to find in my experience. I like to keep a handful of these things. I remember we had a problem with stolen goods and selling them before where we just weren't getting money for them, but I just wanted to free up some inventory space. We also just need to reorganize this. Hold on. Did somebody say inventory management stream? Who said that, chat? Okay, I mean, that's pretty good. We just got a thin line there. I wanted to make space for at least one more of these. Not quite. I mean, that's probably good enough, because we can, like, cook meats and stuff that we've got in our backpack. And they'll also eat out of Fringle's backpack. Well, I can just pass these to somebody else. How about Pez? Here you go, Pez. Pez, you can carry some food. It's good for your strength training. Okay, let's go to another shop while we're here. That is the Traders Guild. It's a general shop. I'm gonna go see what's going on in there. Fringle actually needs to have a lie down, so I'm gonna rent one of the beds at the bar. And then maybe send, like, Horse or somebody in. This is all messy, too. Sand Ninjas had dye packs rigged to taint the goods when you walked out. Clearly, yeah, they know. How do they know? What do you got? Bunch of building materials, random general crafting goods, some skeleton repair kits. We should... Oh, dude, did we lose... Didn't we have, like, a ton of skeleton repair kits? Is that actually why I quit the... No, we do. We still have them. Okay. Whew. Whew. Joppert's pack is very valuable with all those. But yeah, I'm wondering if we should just sell... So Ninja Blade, Katana. It's okay, it's just not that good. Do we have many... This Katana and this This one sucks. All right, Eagle Tooth, you come in here and do this trade then, because horses is better. All right, Eagle Tooth, sell this garbage. Then horse, trade that to Eagle Tooth. Inventory management's hard. Okay. Horse doesn't really have anything else I want to get rid of, per se. I don't know why I have an animal tooth. And one piece of meat. Yeah, let's clean this up. We're keeping fabrics to build campsite stuff, I believe. I don't think I need this crappy ringed saber. But also, we only got 3,000 cats for it because it's stolen. I don't care. Just get rid of it. I hear people moving. Why do we... I don't know why we have so many of those. Okay, so Jobbert has got 13 stacks of bolts, so we're not as bad off as I thought we were. And then Agnew might have some things worth selling too. Do I want to keep a Nadachi? God, we just have an AI core in here. Okay, I'm done selling. I just want to find a shop that sells bolts. This is a mechanical shop. Let's go see what's going on in there. Late for Kenshi stream. Unforgivable. We've already had, like, some really close calls, believe it or not. They have some BPs. Chat, is it time to start accumulating blueprints for later? Advanced harpoonery. Which community episode was that? I don't remember. Was that the Brita focus? Okay, anyway. We already know basic furniture? Don't we have a house somewhere? Where is our Kenshi scholar? We definitely have a house. South of World's End, don't we? And then we have another one in... God, I don't remember. Chat, are you guys... Is it Flats Lagoon? Burns Tower is the name of one little home spot. Dude, where the heck is Burns Tower? Forgot his own address. You have Burns Tower and one in Morn or Catan? Ah! What if I don't know where Burns Tower is? Do I have to zoom in further? Why is the map so tiny? Make it full screen. It's in the swamp. It's in a swamp. I remember that for sure, but where the heck? Dude. Burns in swamp top left. It's not this swamp, though. It's a different swamp. God. Chat, are you pointing at the screen? Where is it in relation to World's End? Point me from here. West. Oh, yeah, right there, right there, right there. Okay, okay. Whew. Yeah, that swamp. I was in the wrong part of town. Okay, so we have a spot there. We need to go to the cannibal capital, actually. And then we have a spot in Catan. Catan. Right here? Okay. We traveled really far from home to get to this place. Here's the ranger's shop. So we need to be, like, looking for a place to call home, even though I don't plan on that happening today. Give me lots of boats. Regular boats, please. These are 243 cats apiece. And we can't stack them because we suck. But someone can stack them, so I'm gonna just have Joppert come in. Well, Joppert doesn't need to come in. Alright, I don't have to buy these for a while, so there you go. Now I think we got what we need. We got food, we got ammo, Fringle got to heal. We could add another party member. Chat, is there a way to select the entire party without shift-clicking all of them? That's the song I would want to hear if I were gonna go look in a slave shop to possibly free someone. Nobody's here. Okay. Slave stock market is tough right now. I'm looking to sell my entire party into slavery. What are you trading? Slaves? I don't think so. It doesn't seem like that, actually. Okay, chat, away we go, I guess. We need to do two things. Find a home. Was I gonna explore? Let's just find Beep first, and then we'll go from there, okay? If I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. Beep was, like, right around Burns Tower, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere in here. Could be the lab, or I don't think it was Cannibal Capital, because that's like, that place is loaded. 112 residents. It has to be this, because it was really close. Okay, well, it's time to set off. Everything sucks. So we're just gonna poke waypoint to waypoint. Let's go Bast, or we're just gonna go thread the needle. I don't want to go to Bast. Gamba on Beep's status. Okay. I think that's a good idea. We're gonna do a prediction. You guys will have 5 minutes. How is Beep? Still alive. In a cell. Or... I mean, there's only two options. They can't be dead. So I'm gonna say dead slash disappeared. Still alive, in a cell, or dead slash disappeared. There you go. You got 5 minutes. Make it count. 50-50. And we're off on another journey. We have basically no dust storm protection. And if I really cared about min-maxing, we could actually switch a couple of these weapons out. Like, this one's good against animals, but not humans. I could use a polearm. That was better against humans, like the Naginata Katana. But I feel like the other ones, 1.12 cutting damage versus 1.54. It's almost like 40% more damage. So I don't know if the penalty makes up for it. Naginata katana, naginata katana. So, ideally, while we're traveling, I would be looking for a place to build. And I don't, like, the place that I built last time, I believe, was in here. And that was fun, so I'm gonna try and stay away from that zone. We also already went up here and did not like what we found. So I vaguely remember making a relative lap around the map, but maybe we stayed too far out of the middle. And we should go back towards mid. But for now, we're just on a beep journey. I'm here to learn the way of Kenshi from Etalyx. I don't know how much you're gonna learn. Probably not much. But if you guys do have any questions, like why our squad is able to fly occasionally, feel free to ask, and I will just summon someone else from chat to answer your question in my stead. For example, accuracy in combat is low because of dust storm coverage. We should also take a screenshot to commemorate this day. How new is this game? It's continuing from January. It was a save in progress. This is a great soundtrack for traveling adventure, though. Okay, the other thing about finding a place to settle is we need to do two things. Number one, it has to have good resources. So who the heck? I think it's our scientists, right? Science affects prospecting skills. So occasionally we can have Pez prospect. And it'll tell us there's no water here because it's a desert. Fertility sucks. Stone, very high. So we're gonna make Las Vegas. But we're hoping that we find some good resources. And on top of that, we have a secondary problem, which is wherever we settle near is basically going to create an enemy for us. Because if you settle near, say, the United Cities, you'll fall under United Cities territory. When you fall under United Cities territory, you have to pay them taxes. And if you can't pay your taxes, well, they're gonna strong-arm you until either you pay taxes or they come here, beat you up, and confiscate whatever they can take. Basically becoming hostile in the process. So, we do need to kind of look and see who we end up settling near, because it's gonna start a chain of sort of investigative parties who come and poke their nose in our business, and we need to be able to... I'm being very serious, by the way. I know sometimes I make up game mechanics for these explanations. This is a real mechanic. So we need to have, like, ample people in the squad who can kind of defend, and also we need to build these harpoon guns, which is Kenshi's version of a mounted turret, so that we can adequately defend our home. And then we can start building things up. So realistically, I probably want, what do we have, 3, 6, 7, 8? I want no fewer than 10, maybe even 12 people. Because we're going to need somebody to tend to the farms. We're going to need somebody to haul stuff or craft. And these guys aren't really that. This is the core defense unit. And some of them are still very much in training. Like, we just picked up Agnew, who's working on it. 25 defense is better than nothing. Hello? Can I help you? So I have to constantly, like, decide when is the good time for training and when is a good time to just take the people who are good, like Horse and Eagletooth. And just go to town. I think I'm just gonna let everybody get in on this. Okay, but when everybody gets it. Hey, what up? Okay, it's fine. This is fine. Agnew just tanked 74 damage to the stomach. Do you have armor? Specialist grade armored rags, which has 20% stomach protection. Okay, see, that's a problem. Just getting drilled right now. Yeet. Giga Chad, how we doing? Right arm is getting chomped. It's okay, we gotta build some toughness. It's necessary. Rock! Fringle's good, Horse is good, Yeagle, Greasy, Pez, even Pez is good. Chad, arm hurty. Off we go. I didn't want to loot them. That was just some combat training. Wow, F7 hides my webcam too? That's pretty cool. Hold on, let me try it again. Hold on. Oh shit, that's some like Stream Deck Elgato integration with this game? Oops. Okay, we can either avoid the skimmers or continue fighting. I think we just go, and if they engage, we'll fight, and if they don't engage, we won't fight. Easy as that. What is this campsite right here? We've been here before. This isn't the first time. Tox was a feature of the Kenshi UI this whole time. Could do. Who is that? Starving Vagrants, aka fodder. Oh, I actually would like to fight them. I would like the weenies to fight them. No snipes. We're gonna turn the Steam overlay off forever. No, we're gonna have these two go passive. And we're gonna hope that these nerds... Actually, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We gotta make sure the skimmers don't fight. So I'm gonna have Horse attack that. Eagle Tooth attack that. And then we're gonna have Joppert give some support ranged. And then Greasy give some support there. And then everybody else is just gonna fight the Vagrants. Okay? This is why they're here, so get ready. This is gonna be a nice little brawl, because your boy Pez needs some XP. Agnew needs a little training. Chad, maybe we'll lose an arm, but that's a price I'm willing to pay in order to get better at katana combat. Fringle can always use more martial training, okay? So we're... 4v9. So it is a fair fight. All right, there's a lot going on in the background. Horse, you come watch. All right, Fringle is high-kicking people to death. Chad is getting just chipped away at. Agnew is 1v3 or 1v4 right now. I love these brawls. Eagletooth wants to enter the fray, but you can't. Wait. Is Greasy just firing? You think you're gonna leave the melee to come get my ranger? That's what you get. I'm sorry, but that's an illegal maneuver. Who just shot? You're supposed to be on passive. Why is Greasy still shooting? It's clearly on passive. You just friendly fired Agnew in the back, I think. That cheeky high kick. Fringle's at 38 dodge and 31, almost 32 martial arts. Chat, what's the next tier of martial arts? When they get a new move. How high do we have to get before we get a new move? Alright, good fight. Nice little XP gain. We gotta go all the way up here. Let's group up a little bit. Because actually, is that another group? That's another group of vagrants. Whew. You'd love to see it. Nighttime vagrant battles. We're leaving some food for the skimmer. Okay, 1, 2. Actually, Pez's chest is looking bad. Well, what are the odds that we die? If we send them in here. Bam. Fringle. Got this. Just dodge. Good dodges. 67 and 64? Fringle is dancing. Okay, I like what I see here. Mmm. Cheeky. That's what I'm talking about. Grug. We don't even loot these guys. They're so far beneath us. Okay, we hit 32. We're on the long road to Beep. Yeah, we're on the long road to Beep. It's a pretty good trek. Could be worse. Okay, Pez is at 8 chests. It's not ideal, so we're just gonna keep Pez out of the next engagement. I haven't saved in a minute, so we're gonna do that. What'd you guys vote? Are all of you robots? No, only 2 people are robots. We're clanking because we're wearing armor. Chat did a prediction. It's 5149 with 2.6 million channel points on the line. Biggest spenders are Moonfixer on the Believers with 230,000 points, and FBYD with 250,000 for the Pink Downers. Why would you go over this instead of around? Don't worry about it. Outlaw farmers. See, I gotta fight the outlaw swordsman too. I'm just not sure about sending Pez in there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna send in Fringle, Chad, Agnew. I want to send in Pez, but Tin Chest is a little too spooky. Eagle Tooth and Horse won't get any XP out of this. Fringle, honestly, can probably just take a little bit of a beating, and... Oh, Pez got engaged anyways. Okay, we'll just hope for the best in the 1v1 scenario out there. Uh-oh, he's at 2 chests. It's fine, he's not just gonna die. Well... Pez is on the ground, and so Eagle Tooth is like, I'm coming in! I've seen enough! I can't let my friends die! I gotta do baseball bat swings with my falling sun. Wow, why is Eagle Tooth getting beasted on? Fringle really gives it his all. He does, but he's kind of getting wrecked right now, actually. I expect better, Fringle. You're doing okay, but it's really... It should be a lot better than that. Like, Pez is back up and at him. Okay, Fringle's down for the counts with -1 chest. We got the weenies doing a weenie battle here. Eagletooth, just kill this guy. And it'll be a lot easier, I promise. I didn't actually mean for you to pick them up. I'm really sorry. Chad, how we doing over there? Actually, Chad's doing okay. I like what I see from Chad. Good blocks. Just really solid technique. Some of them are getting back up. This is really good training for Agnew, who's, like, not feeling so good. We probably should have seen that there was a skeleton repair bed in the last city, so that was a little short-sighted on my part. Fringle's back up and, like, backhanding people. Pez doesn't want to give up either. Open palms chest strike. Where are you? Oh my god, they're trying to crawl away. This is so sad. Did I just see a leg? Oof. Yeah, that was a flying. That's a flying leg. Okay, took a little bit of damage, but I think it was worth it for the strength training. Like, Eagle still needs a lot of toughness and needs to get better at dodging. That was like 45% level for dodge. You just gotta keep doing it until you can tank. We're getting some skelly repairs on Agnew right now. Which is also training our robotics ability. Getting your ass beat with a bunch of farmers with sticks. That's the idea, yes. Okay, and hopefully now, we don't want to deal with anything scarier than that, but if we have to, then bare minimum we have Horse and Eagletooth and the Rangers. Excuse me. I'm sorry. It had to be done. I'm back again. Found someone's cell phone on the ground today. The owner just came to get it. Okay, but did they not have a lock on their cell phone? Because if I ever lost my cell phone, I don't know how they would make a call. To me. How they would tell me that it was lost. Who's talking right now? Is Fringle talking? I've heard of this place. A whole city wiped out in a single day by the Holy Nation. Why didn't we talk about this the first time we came through here? Maybe we had a different companion group. They had the phone number written on the back, like a collar for their phone? Did you figure out whose it was by calling their cell phone? They roasted the head noble alive in the name of Okran and carted the youngsters off to rebirth. The youngsters. The women. The children. Who's... Yeesh, I mean, I hate nobles as much as the next guy, but... Oh, that's Horse. But... Actually, he probably deserved it. Horse has always had the most to say, I feel like, in this game. In our game. Hey chat, you can keep a number to call in case you lose your phone between the back of the phone and the case. But what if they steal my phone and then use that to hold it ransom? And then start sending me incriminating and vulnerable pictures of my phone in compromised positions, like dangling it over the toilet. They take a picture of that and then send it to the other phone number and like, you better pay up to this address or the phone gets it. They like take a picture of it with the phone under the front tire of their car. And depending on the tire, make, and model of the car, you can My Cousin Vinny the entire case and catch who's responsible for stealing your phone. So yeah, and you know, with that in mind, I think putting a number between the case and the phone is a good idea. Okay. We're gonna... Wait, where's Greasy? Oh, Greasy's here. $1,000 Bitcoin or the old style phone gets it? Oh, well then I just have to be without my phone for a few months until I can afford 1,000 Bitcoin. Who's this? Escaped servants of the Holy Nation Outlaws. I think they're chill. I think they're good. Have we been to Farm Ruins? There's a whole bunch of places here that I don't know if we actually explored or if we just saw as we walked by. Chad, if you lost your phone, how many, like, thousands of pictures from the last, like, 8 years would you also lose? Because no one backs up any of their stuff. And your entire, like, history is just deleted. Apparently every person in chat backs up their phone and photos. Oh, you're so responsible. It's so responsible. My cat pictures are safe. You have your priorities straight. Oh, it's in I have iCloud. Okay, I didn't ask how many of you are helping Apple's machine learning by submitting every single photo that you're taking to their very private service, okay? I didn't ask you how you were training the newest artificial intelligence. I was asking how many of you back them up. Birthplace to the messenger reincarnate of Oakwood. How do I know so much about that? Like, how does my character... The Holy Nation are a temperamental bunch, I hear. How do I know this? I'm the main character. Just act holy, and I'm sure we'll all be fine. Oh, shit! They're actually over the hill, and they're all hostile! Why? They just appeared there! Why do I have to do cinematic zoom? I can't beat these guys. They're holy knights. These guys are easy. It's the other guys. We could probably take like 2 or 3 of them. It's this dude that sucks, the High Paladin. Record scratch freeze frame moment. We're very weak right now. Okay, who's the slowest person Horse is 15 miles an hour. That's not good. Pez is 13. Oh my god, everybody's incredibly slow right now. Just hacked. Holy. Sacrifice Chad. New here, Kenshi interested me. Where are all these first-time chatters coming from? Hello, Mr. Swanky. Is it on sale for the Steam sale, by the way? It's $12. What a deal. Yeah, it's 60% off. Oh my god. What a steal. $12. Like, part of me wants to fight them, but we already took so much from the last engagement. Three chests is bad. If we just had both rangers shooting the paladin. But who's gonna tank? We only have 2 people who can tank, and they have 5. I don't know, dude. This is too spooky. We're gonna get the entire party enslaved if we play this wrong. There's just too many, like, even though these guys are weenies, there's a lot of weenies. I don't want to drop backpacks. First of all, these don't have any, these have a tiny combat skill debuff. But... okay. I only have 3 chests. If anybody... okay, okay, here's the problem. If anybody falls, we're locked in. And someone's gonna fall. They're just gonna. Someone's gonna get got. I have to reorganize the backpack by taking their armor off and putting it in their backpack? This is 12 kilograms. Okay, so this is the heaviest, and this is 19, but it won't fit. Okay, what's your speed gonna get up to? Okay, there's a second strat, which is take your fastest person and pick up your slowest. What's so heavy here that we're carrying? Is it just the trader's backpack is just heavy? Dropper can only run 18 miles an hour. Chat can only run... God, dude. I don't know if we can actually run away. They're too close. These guys run 21 miles an hour with 19 to 21 miles an hour with full armor. I'm stumped. We're too slow. Do I actually have to just do the stand and fight? We're gonna... what if we lose? This is way too risky. Make sure we don't run out of bolts. That's 30 bolts apiece. Okay, Dropper's gonna be insanely fast now. Okay, chat, we can't run because all the backpacks are here, okay? It's a very important factor. All the backpacks are here. We'll lose the game if we leave this stuff. In the name of Okran, we screwed up royally here by just being in fancy cinematic cam mode. I'm putting all the medicine and repair supplies in our pockets so we can take the backpacks off. Okay. Everybody's got the stuff they absolutely need to survive. We're doomed because we fought those other fights. Alright, I'm zooming out so I can see. Chat, we are straight north of Okran's Fist. And it's like a cross between World's End and Okran's Fist. If we just run that line, we'll find it. I don't know if we're gonna even win, though. Here's what it depends on. We need Greasy and Joppert off to the side. I need Yeagletooth to tank the High Paladin while Horse just goes over here and attacks one of the other random paladins. Fringle needs to run hard to the side. Pez needs to go to this side. Agnew can at least tank the weenies, even if he can't kill them. Chad can also tank some weenies. Okay, now... Fringle, get in there. Chad does not really have what it takes to 1v1 these paladins, but, like, needs to buy some time. And then we gotta have Greasy, if possible. Greasy and Joppert. Maybe we just actually focus on poking down the weenies first. Alright, two things. Number one, bunch of big red numbers. Not good. Agnew needs to go around, away from the High Paladin, so that Yeagletooth can just focus on fighting that. Greasy and Joppert are gonna have to kite. Okay, this is gonna be a pause battle. And there's just no way around it. Good luck, Fringle. Good luck, Chad. Agnew go in this mix. And we might be able to tag team the paladins with just melee. Let's see who's... Yeagletooth is getting beasted on by the High Paladin. Maybe we just go into a block mode? Okay, that dude's bleeding hard. Let's focus on the other nerd. Pez is already down. If anybody saves us, it's gonna be ranged. Oh, shit! It's a bunch of hunky bandits! A different faction of fodder! Alright, Fringle? Run away, dude. Fringle should not be fighting the High Paladin. Fringle should go down here and help Chad. Dear God. Alright, we got one paladin down. Okay, run. We have to believe. We have to believe. Now, two things. Number one, Joppert. Get up here. Two paladins down. I need to check and see if anybody's on the verge of death. Yeagletooth's tummy is bleeding. We need to help Yeagletooth now. We got two paladins down. So Joppert, get on this hill. We have to take their shit and put it on the ground in case they get back up. At least like the armor, the meds, because that's too much. Alright, Joppert, help. I know you don't have a repair kit, it's fine. Okay. Micromanage city. Now, we just have to help slow them down. Good leg shots. Eagletooth. We're coming, Eagletooth! He's so fast. Fringle has been dodging like a god. Horse is just on passive. Oh dear god. Horse should come engage the paladin. Good shots. Okay, Eagletooth, you come off of passive. Okay. Fringle, keep kicking ass. You guys are actually doing amazing. Concentrated firepower! Look at these headshots! Look at these bolts! Oh, alright. Who's this naked guy? Oh, they're not naked, they just have tan-colored clothes. Alright, horse. Does this dude even have a cool set? No, this is just heavy and basically worthless. Big guy down. Chopper, help Eagletooth, because I don't want Eagletooth to be downed. And then Greasy off of passive and attack whoever you want. Fringle is just going ham over here. Is anybody even down right now? Greasy is not even supposed to be in melee. Jesus. Okay, I can't disarm all these people. I just disarmed... I need to disarm at least the paladins. That's pretty much the only ones that really matter. There's one paladin left. Somewhere. I don't know where they are. Eagletooth. Alright, it's time. Where are you going? Pringle's like, I ain't done yet! I don't know if I want you. You're gonna end up shooting Fringle. Like, for sure. He just got right in the middle. Alright, don't forget backpacks. Let's do healing. And we're gonna grab all... I can't believe we just destroyed that. Ranger's MVP. That's why you always want to get 2 talented crossbows if you can. Why is no one healing Eagletooth? Oh, no we are. Whew. Now whose backpack is whose? What a mess. Holy Nation victory feels good, though. Like, we had 2 Masterwork Rangers just kicking ass. Like, we would shoot 2 at a time, and one of them would get deflected by armor, and the other one would do like 40 to 50 damage. And we got a raid! We just finished a raid! Oh, they're getting up. Hold on. One of the paladins is getting up. And then they passed out. What's up, Splattercat? We're playing some Kenshi here. We actually just got done with some pretty messy action. We bumped into the Holy Order. They tried to read from the Holy Book using their paladins and swords. We acted holy, but apparently not holy enough for them, and had to take them out with some hungry bandits that came in as a third party. And now we're just licking our wounds. Some of us are not feeling so good, but apparently okay otherwise. We dropped a bunch of our loot on the ground, and we're gonna try and organize that, because I don't know whose backpack is whose. So we may have to do some passing around. But I hope you guys had an awesome stream. Got to poke in for just a minute before I started. Playing some Odd Realm, which I'm not familiar with, but I'm always happy to receive the Nerd Castle. Hello there, what's up, Mastermind? Bulk your bacon. Welcome back, Hammer. Getting that guy. Splat raid indeed. Yo, what's up, Jammin' Man? And everybody in between. Hodgepodge, Blaster. Yo, what up? We're having some good Kenshi fun today. We're returning to a save in progress that I had going as far back as January. So it's been interesting to try and get back into. We don't have a city, a town, a settlement, or anything like that yet. And we're going to... we have a channel point bet going in the chat right now, because we're going to go try and find your boy Beep. Because I may or may not have put him inside of a locked cannibal jail cell inside the suspicious lab. And we're betting whether or not he's alive or not. Don't ask why I did it, okay? Just simply accept that that's a state of events right now. But I really appreciate the raid. And thanks, Nerdcastle, for coming by. I appreciate the new follows, and you're welcome to stay as long as you like. And if you're here on my channel and you haven't already followed Splattercat, put another shout out in the chat for you. Go check him out, give him a follow, and also check him out on YouTube, too. Tons of new games getting covered, and really great place for variety and seeing some hidden gems. But thanks a lot, everybody, for popping on over. Also, I missed some subs. Chat, give me a minute to catch up so we can get moving. And we'll go from there. I think this is actually the backpack that Horse had. I forget who had what. This is not the backpack Greasy had. This is Pez's backpack. But what the heck was in here? Too much stuff, chat. Okay, this backpack has a leg, some plates. I want to say Eagletooth was carrying this. Okay, and then this pack I think was Fringles. Because, no, Greasy had the one with the raw meat, because he can eat raw meat. Okay, I think that's closer to how things were. Where are all the arrows? Chad's got the arrows. And then I swear, yeah, Greasy had some arrows too. Okay, we're good. I think that's more accurate-ish. Or maybe this was actually Fringle's pack, because Fringle can carry a ton of weight. Alright, yeah, that looks better. But if you just got here, we're listening to some jams. We're listening to Far Changing Tide soundtrack right now. God, everything is so encumbered. Alright, did I leave any backpacks on the ground? Are we allowed to go? I think we're allowed to go. We're heading towards Beep. Actually, we're going to World's End. I don't see any backpacks. I think we're safe. Good timing on the music. We also have the Journal of Fringle. We do. Mostly Moistened has cataloged the entire adventure up till now. If you missed anything on Amelia, you can find it there. Chat. Oh, wait, where is the falling sun? Where is Eagletooth's falling sun? It wouldn't be red if it was here. Fell out of his pocket. Did I put it in the backpack? Because it was heavy? It wasn't this one. I think it might be in a backpack. There it is. I don't know whose backpack is whose at this point. Because Eagletooth shouldn't have 101. How do you see the total weight of just a backpack? I don't think you do. Because there's no way in hell that Eagletooth was carrying 101 weight and going 13 miles an hour. But maybe he was. I don't know, dude. We're just gonna run, get some strength training in. I got the Falling Sun, though. Good call. It wasn't a Me Too. It was a Model Mark III. Whew. Spicy. So, Tox, did you immediately dump Beep in the cell as soon as you picked them up despite chat, or after you got annoyed? It was pretty soon. There's probably a clip of it somewhere. It was pretty quick. Because we met Beep, and then we talked to him, and chat was like, oh, come on, you gotta recruit him. And I was like, fine, I'll recruit. First day, the dawn of the zombie apocalypse. The sadness in those eyes, with the crossbow bolt sticking out of the back shoulder. Why are you all here? Get him. How dare. Take that jump kick! And that leg sweep! You're tough. I'll give you that. But not tough enough, you big nerd. Don't chase me again. Alright, Frinkle's still cruising at 28 miles an hour. Yeah, those guys chose poorly. But yeah, if you just got here from Splattercat, I'm sure that you've seen Kenshi before, because I know Splat's played quite a bit of it. But it's a fantastic sandbox game where we started with nothing except this single character who was missing a leg at the beginning of our campaign, and we have been building a force to be reckoned with. We can now take down a proper Holy Order squad, and that wasn't even when we were at full strength. But it's a true sandbox where you choose your own objectives and add to your squad as you feel comfortable, often starting with just one character. You can create characters, or you can recruit existing named pawns in the world who have backstories and dialogue and interactions and things to say about different places. And it's a game for me, at least for the first couple dozen hours of wandering and exploring a very large map. There's tons of loot. It's a very good game for people who enjoy opening chests and seeing what crazy loot is inside. But there's a lot of basically shenanigans you get your characters in as you meet the different factions. In our case, we're going through Holy Order territory, where the Holy Order is immediately hostile to us because they are racist against skeleton bots and believe that only flesh and blood should exist on this plane. And because we have 2 skeletons in our group, they attack us on sight. I think they hate Shek too, but I tend to hear more about the skeletons I think they just hate everybody that's not human. Maybe. And there's occasionally some escaped servants, because they don't want to work for the Holy Order anymore, so they just do their own thing. We're gonna try and get to World's End. So you bump into different factions, kind of find out why they suck, and they all kind of suck for different reasons. Just chat, and different people will pick the lesser of evils that they can find some room in their heart for. This is why the robots kill everyone eventually. All this anti-robot hate. When will the flesh bags learn? Makes me want to play KOTOR again. KOTOR Remake better be good. I hope that KOTOR Remake gets the Demon Souls treatment. Because Demon Souls was an extremely good remake for PS5. Chat, this is an entire group of paladins again. I thought this was a different group because I think, chat, is the World's End paladin controlled? I thought this was a neutral territory. There's even more paladins this time. I didn't think I was gonna see paladins so close. I don't think we're healed yet. But at the same time, the only person who's wounded is Pez. But there's more paladins. This place sucks. We might not get so lucky this time. I don't want to do the backpack drop shenanigans again. But we're running like 13 miles an hour. What do? I guess we have to stand and fight again! Okay, fine, here. Do it. We're not gonna be able to escape. I had to run through the scenarios in my mind. The gloves are coming off! Alright, Fringle. Flank left. Horse. Is better at offense than Eagletooth, but worse at defense. I'm gonna have Horse attempt to tank the High Paladin this time, and then have Eagletooth go around. Greasy and Joppert go this way. Pez is almost dead. Chad is gonna go this way around, and then Agnew this way. Alright, that was instantly getting hit for a bunch of damage. So we're just gonna go block mode. Alright, Eagletooth into the mix. Agnew into the back mix. Pez into the back mix. Fringle into the back mix. Joppert and Greasy are just going to start sniping paladins. Oh, he's like, I heard you talking shit over here. Too bad. Oh my god, that's a lot of red. Eagletooth, why is Eagletooth getting dominated? We're going to go block, so you don't drop the... Because he's tanking 3 paladins. Okay, block mode is key, because it raises your defensive stats by 22 melee defense skill, which is huge. And we just need to stall long enough for the rangers to, like, down a couple of these nerds. Uh-oh, High Paladin's like, I heard you talking shit. Also, did you just shoot Greasy in the back of the leg? All right, they're bleeding out. Horse, how we doing over here? Why are you getting wrecked? Fringle's also, I think, 1v1ing Paladins. That's not going well. Eagletooth is not doing so good either. Chad is doing better than expected. And Agnew is not doing a great job of tanking. Yeah, it's just going to come down to, like, the two Rangers. Oh. Well, that's not good. 2 damage is not ideal. I don't want to have to, like, shoot the High Paladin right now. But I guess as long as they're not causing other people problems. Fringle is down. I repeat, Fringle is down. Horse is still in block mode. I think we have to turn off block mode and just go ham. We got a triple team on 2 paladins over here. I think we're getting kind of wrecked this time by comparison. Joppert, you better run. Joppert, run! Joppert, run! Horse coming to the rescue to tank? Oh, yeah! All right, High Paladin down. They're unconscious for 100 seconds, so we got some time. All right, we got another Paladin down. We're gonna take out some weenies. I'm sending the Rangers into the middle. This Paladin is very healthy. Fringle, don't die. Good save. Watch out for friendly fire, you nerds. Fringle, don't die. I don't know what's happening in the background, but Eagletooth is just standing around. God, these two are heroes. Imagine if we had a third. Imagine if we had another ranger. Okay. Ooh. Ah. High Paladin is Boromiring right now. Chat, I don't know what that song that we just listened to was. I hope I don't lose my channel over it. So we're gonna find a different soundtrack now that fits a little better. What do you guys want to listen to? Far Loan Sales and Changing Tides was a very clutch suggestion. Where do we go from here? Is anybody, like, straight dying? Okay, we're doing medical. We're tending. Dude, it's already been 3+ hours? If you do lose your channel, it's fine. Just start a TikTok channel starring Midas. It's a good idea, but it's dangerous to start a popular TikTok channel for a 14-year-old dog. It's something you probably want to do when you have a new puppy. Too real. He's still a puppy in my heart. Why? What happens after 14? I mean, it's just something that you have to be mentally used to. Midas already had 2 or 3 brushes with death in his life. He had 2 back surgeries when he was very young, where there was basically a 50-50 chance of him being too weak / hurt to continue on, and he got the heads. He called heads both times and nailed it, so. Now he's an old man. He gets to enjoy delicious prescription dog food every single day. He's about to get some treats. He just likes napping. He also enjoys, I finally found a bone that he likes to eat because you can fill it with refillable treats. And it keeps him busy for like an hour or two and lets him get some nice chew fun time. That's not a stance that you can take, Paladin. Chat, you have been talking about Midas instead of looting. Instead of looting these nerds. And taking their stuff. Alright, who's like the least injured? Don't forget backpacks. Holy, I finally get to see the fabled Kenshi run. That you do. Where's the High Paladin? That's not the High Paladin. Why is Fringle down again? Fringle's kind of like not in a good spot right now. Oh shit. Pez! Pez's head, dude! Okay, I need to loot the Oh, they're getting up. How many paladins were in this squad? I still don't know where the High Paladin is. They're like over here? This is the High Paladin. Blood loss KO. That means they're basically dead? What was the holy chest plate worth? 1,800? Pitiful. Okay, well at least they're not getting back up. Fringle is one of the people that usually helps tend. So I think right now it's like mostly just Eagle Tooth. Grog! What's the purpose of bringing the loot into inventory before dropping it? Because it's the only way to drop it. I wouldn't just do it for fun. Holy shit, I missed the whole fight? He won? Yeah, this is the second one that we've won, but we're not feeling so good now. So a third fight is going to be very difficult, but Fringle's been stabilized. And we'll get up now. And then help tend. My 13-year-old cat's still kicking, but I accept that any time she might pass away unexpectedly, so I love her like it's her last day every day just in case. They deserve special treats and special attention. That is for sure. But yeah, for Midas, he can't get stuffed animals because he'll eat them. And eat the stuffing. And then puke or poop it out. So those are banned. And then I'm like, hey, you're literally consuming that. And I try to take it away and he's like, no, don't take that. So he's not allowed to have those. This is my food. So I finally, they have like little refillable treat toys. Where they have like it's like a plastic, really, really hard to chew toy. Where it's like, even for, he's the toughest chewer I've ever seen. Like, I bought a toy for him that, let me get this sorted first. I bought a toy for him a while ago that was like a pizza. It was shaped like a pizza. It was very cute, but, that's the wrong person. But, it was like, our toughest material ever. Tried and tested for the toughest chewers. And it was like, not quilted. It was like sewn shut around the edges of the pizza with this very, very, very tough material. And it had like a star rating on the side of it that was like rating 0 to 5 for chewers. And this one was like 5 out of 5, you know, like that kind of stuff. And given about an hour, I think it was like he had it for about 60 minutes before he started figuring out how to eat the edges and started to break through. And if the edges are the toughest part, right, and the inside is easier, then you can imagine that it wasn't that tough, actually. What was where's Fringle's bag? Thieves' backpack goes to Pez. Am I missing a backpack, or who's? It was the which? It was the one with bread in it. Oh, there is one more backpack. This is why I don't go that fast. Okay, we got all the bags again. Someone just needs to carry Pez. In this case, Fringle, even though you only got one working arm. And let's get the hell out of here. Whew. Here we go again. If we find another badass squad of paladins, we might have a harder time with this. Let's do... I got an idea. Hold on, I'm tracking it down. Well, I was gonna do, something else, but we'll do this. I was gonna go even older. Hello, Leazar, and everybody else that just joined recently. We're going up to the Tech Hunter-owned World's Inn to lick our wounds and recuperate. Ideally, not bumping shoulders with any more holy peoples. Because we got a lot of healing to do. Tech Hunter should also have a good robot bed, but we'll go back to full strength. But we've had some good fights. Fringle's almost a 40 dodge now. And our toughness is approaching 40. Horse is at a very respectable 45 melee attack and defense, and almost toughness. Eagletooth's approaching that coveted 50 toughness and just past 51 melee defense. Excellent. Fighting against the Holy Paladins. Strengthen them a lot. Greasy's getting close to 50 crossbow. Jopper just past 40. Chad is almost at 30 melee defense and just hit 30 katanas. Good dexterity. Affects the quality of your sword work. Your sword cuts will do more damage. Your attacks and blocks are faster. It helps with handling and reloading ranged weapons. So that's really good. We need a good katana user. And then Agnew is 51 strength. Learning some quality defense and also toughness. I bought this game after watching Etop play. And then you never played it, right? Isn't that how it works on Steam? Talk's ready to make the trek along the northern coast? We've already been to the northern coast. See all this stuff? That's loot. We looted all that. I bought this after watching Etop play, and now I have 300 hours. Whew. Of life? Or like gameplay? Or just leaving the game open and then going and doing stuff. Alright, I missed a bunch of subs! Bitehammer an hour ago said, yay, Kenshi. We collecting beep this playthrough? We have an ongoing bet in chat. Hello, Tech Hunter Town. We're heading towards Beep's last known location now. I can't stop the camera. Okay, here's the bar. So, we need to send some wounded people in here. And rent some beds. Nobody's home. This is the emptiest bar I've ever seen. Fringle, that is an 8 times healing bonus. Horse. Greasy doesn't need one, but we need to dump Pez in one. Oh, we did. Okay, Pez is in one. Chad definitely needs one. We're taking each other's beds. Okay, then we need to take a look around. Mechanical shop, I don't think is travel and repairs. Armor and weapons. Okay, it's definitely one of these. Science HQ. Ooh, books. I don't remember which one it is. But tech hunters usually have roboticist person. It's not this one. Should we go ahead and just start buying ancient science books? Because I know this is going to be a thing that we want. We're going to need a lot of research artifacts. But I think it's mostly these ancient ones, not this one. But that being said, we do have some books in storage back in Catton, I think. That's going to be a trek. Let's go check this place out. Because that looks like a robot arm. Wait, did I just pick horse? No, horse, go back to bed. Pez, go back to bed. Trying to get Yeagletooth. And Agnew, our two robots. Okay, who else goes there? Zelticase, I think you just resub, but you also just resub. Thanks for the 16 months. Sorry, missed you earlier. Wilfred Merce says, I hope I'm not too late to see Beep's corpse after all this time. You watch your mouth. Actually, I have no idea what we're gonna see, to be perfectly honest. Hey, this is what we're looking for. So these are skeleton repair beds. They are specifically for skeletons, as you might imagine. They're a little more pricey. But what happens with skeletons is when you repair them, their max numbers go down. So they get cap out at like 200 a piece. So when your chest gets beaten, you can fully repair it, but the max you can repair it to goes down. All right, I need to take Midas. Speaking of Midas, I need to take Midas the dog outside while everybody heals anyways. So we're just gonna leave this on 1x speed. Holy Nation. More like Holy Nation. Alright, I'm gonna let them keep, I'm just gonna let the game keep going, because we got a bunch of people healing from the big negatives. So we're just gonna let this go on 1x speed. You guys can keep tabs on the people in the bed there, and just watch over the town, okay? I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for people who stuck around from the raid. Okay, hold on. Let me get the subs first. Ray says Kenshi. Can he? Can she? Can he? I get it. 36 months. Hi, Ray. Hope you're still around, and thank you for the 3 years of sticking around with sub. Happy 3-year anniversary. Hammer96 came with the Splat raid. Thanks, Hammer. I saw you when you came in, too. Mythodel says, your words bring me joy. Many thank. Many welcome. A-Pride gifted us up to Canadian Hussy. Hello, Canadian. Welcome back, A-Pride. Thanks for the gift sub. GG Dub. Howdy for 54 months. Ancient History. Hashy Hash Browns. Primin. Thanks for the brand new sub. And Cryo Storage says beep. Beep indeed. All right, chat. I'll be our B. Thanks for hanging out with me today, and we'll continue the journey. We don't have that far to go. We just have to go here. We're like halfway there. Okay? I'll be back shortly. I'm saying? Woo! Okay. We're back. Now what? Still healing, actually. Still healing. Fringle's healed. Horse is healed. Eagletooth and Agnew are not, but they're being repaired. Sorry, I'm spinning the camera. Pez is not fully healed. Chad is trying to get everybody up and at them. Anyway, thanks for waiting. Also, hello, Illard. Back for almost 2 years. Appreciate the sub. Who else goes there? It's me. Surprise. Yo. Chat. You guys unsubbed. Hold on. You're supposed to... everybody unsubbed all at the same time. The deal was 1,500 subs for Kenshi, and if you unsub on Kenshi Day, then I guess the stream's canceled. I don't know what you want me to say. That was the whole point. You scammed me. Look what you've done. Baited. I want you to not say that. Look what you've done, Chad. You brought Kenshi into this world, and you can take it out. You understand? What about the bet? I'm deleting all your channel points. What happened? No, it's just gift subs expiring. They tend to like obviously a gift sub doesn't auto renew, so it's just happens every month. I'm unsubbing. Pretty large proportion of Twitch content creators' subs are gift subs. Not a majority, but a big chunk. So it's just like just a thing that happens. Sometimes Kenshis get canceled. Okay, are these... They're still not healed. Let's explore a little bit. Because... Ooh, yeah, let's go... they're all locked. Okay, all the shops are locked. Well, never mind. Let's fast forward till daytime. Because, I could go steal stuff, but I'm trying to stay on good terms with the tech hunters. But honestly, YouTube is kind of the same in that regard, where it's just month to month. Sometimes the algorithm likes you, sometimes it doesn't, so there's some similarities there. It was always very volatile, is the word that I would use. Sometimes you hit those search engine optimization words just right, and sometimes you put out 3 videos. There were definitely months on YouTube where it was just like, wow. These are videos that were knocking it out of the park last month. What happened? And it's just everything's underperforming, you can't explain why, and then another couple months go by and it's like, okay, things are more or less back to normal. This is what I expect. Because it's funny how content creators kind of get sort of used to what normal is. And they would be like, okay, it's been exactly 3 hours after that last YouTube video was posted. It should have this many thousand views by now. Something's off. What brought you from Twitch to Twitch from YouTube? A living wage. Yeah. Being able to afford bills and rent is nice. It's pretty sweet. Okay, Pez is now healed. And then we're just gonna sit here until day, so the shop's open. You can see the world rotating in the background. I'm unsubbing. Thanks, Fire. Appreciate you unsubbing for 48 months. Happy 4 years. J. Micah Cooper's also back. Priming for 62 months. Hey, it's a long time. Rikun sharing the Bezos bucks as well. Hi, each one of you. This is the Kenshi ambiance. This is like part of the why you play the game. Tox, what are the flags behind you? They're national flags. The flags are flags of different nations. In fact. I know that's crazy. Chat, why are there so many bars here? Did tech hunters just like to get their drink on? Second question, should I try to recruit anybody from here? Eagletooth is fully healed. Agnew is fully healed. Okay, good job, everybody. Let's go maybe trade with these nerds and see what's up. Lot of stuff. Different legs, different arms, skeleton bits. We already have a pretty sweet scout leg. I want to find some maps. That is one thing I for sure would love if they had any maps that I needed. Do we want to get a larger thief backpack? I think so. Ooh, tech hunter map. Excellent. Okay, at least one map. And I think we know the rest. Okay, yeah, we know the rest. I think that's all we really want from this shop. So let's use it. Where is it here? One location added to map. Ooh, all the way. I recognize this big circle. Interesting bird. I know where that is. The issue with Twitch discoverability is your discoverability is how big you are. Basically, it's proportional for sure. And also if you're at the top of a given category that's popular, which is harder to do now than it was a couple years ago, just because it's both good and bad. It's good because more people are streaming, and more people are streaming because there's just more viewers. Like, viewership on Twitch as an entire platform has gone up over the last few years, which, you know, all boats rise, which is very nice. The other thing is bad is it's harder to, like, back in the day, for example, in 2015 was the year I got partnered. I remember being like, I was the only person streaming Dying Light pre-release. And it was just like, okay, well, I literally just got partnered and there's 1,000 people watching because I'm the only person streaming Dying Light for some reason. So like that, those are things that happened, but can't happen anymore because there's so many more people streaming. But it's overall a really good thing because there's so many more people watching on the whole. So you can't really corner games anymore like you used to. Not that I cornered it at like a capitalist, like I'm buying this out so nobody can have it. I'm scalping all the Dying Light. It was just an opportunity. It's like the only place in the Holy Nation that serves booze. That's why there's so many bars here. Okay, we're just checking out different stuff. We're eventually going to need a ton of blueprints. Honestly, some people need new armor in my squad, but I don't know if this is where we want to get it, but we definitely do need some. I tend to prefer looting when possible, but we've looted so much already that I'm not opposed. Like, specialist grade armored rags, they're killing me with the no stomach protection. So I'm gonna bring Agnew in here, our newest member. They're extremely strong, and therefore can carry the weight of gear that other people can't. So I'm wondering if a high-grade plate jacket is better than a specialist-grade armored rags, because plate jacket is what? 21% blunt resist, 36 cut. So it's way worse than this, because this is... They're both medium, 70% cut resist efficiency. So the armored rags are just way better at everything, but they just don't cover the tum-tum. Whereas this has 100% coverage of arms and chest and stomach. This doesn't have a single 100% coverage. Mercenary also has incredibly high resistance, but not 100% coverage either. So there's some trade-offs, is what I'm trying to say. And I don't know where the trade-offs... For you, I picked specialist grade mercenary plate. I could just keep what I've got, because I don't love any of these to pay enough. It's only like 4,000 cats. 8,500 cats. I don't know. I don't like the low resistance, but extremely high coverage. You've got specialist grade merc armor. I guess we'll just keep looting. I don't know, chat. I just don't like buying stuff from shops. Is that weird? Unless my character sucks. Like, unless they have absolutely nothing, which I don't think anybody does. Is there any way to sort these by rarity? Ooh, specialist grade samurai helmet is kind of sick. I don't conform to your uniform. But you could just buy this for 6,900. Are you playing modded Oblivion? Yes. That is what this is, yeah. Very, very heavily modded, though. Chat, in Kenshi, the one problem I have is there's too many things in shops and I get overwhelmed. And I don't want to compare stats because in Kenshi 2, if there's not a basic armor compare without downloading a mod, I'm gonna scream. Like, even something that just showed me this has more cutting damage and this has more blood loss multiplier, a green number or a red number, that's all I need. I don't ask for much. But just any kind of compare would be, like, very welcome. Because I just don't want to look at all of them. We could stop by a bunch of the bars. When I play Kenshi, I just equip whatever costs more. Yes, that's basically the strategy. Oh dear God, this bar is stacked. Looking to hire some bodyguards. This is just a bunch of tech bodyguards. Bodyguards are pretty legit when you do first get a settlement. Because you can just pay some badasses to come by and fight anybody who tries to tax you. These guys aren't the best bodyguards I've ever seen. This one's decent. It's just nice to have extra people that you don't have to be responsible for outside of paying them. Especially when you have a ton of money. Like, I'm curious, how much do they charge? 2,000 cats a day. Like, that's not very long, but I can certainly afford it. Who's this? Set and Zan? Okay, we're just gonna leave. Let's go. Unless we need some food, I'm out of here. Do I need food? We got food sticks, bread. Tons of food cubes. Alright, we're golden. Chat, did I need to do anything else here besides just heal and rest? Because if not, I am going to leave now. Goodbye. We should also save. Alright, let me see what chat has to say. I came here on a raid from RT Game while I was off doing something. When I came back, the first thing on screen was, quote, P streamer only pees and never streams during a RimWorld break. I knew I had found a good place. I don't remember that. Form over function, I also agree. I started watching consistently after the first Battle Bubby stream. That was a long time ago. Battle Brothers has some good streams. Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers. Coming up again this year. I don't remember how I got here. I don't remember how I got here. I don't remember how you got here, chat. How did you get here? Every time I watch Kenshi stream and hear streamer talk about money, I picture him just bringing 4,000 live cats into the shop and leaving them there in exchange for a pair of pants. Okay, Cryocrat, I thought you were talking about like you thought I talked about subs too much. You meant talking about in-game money, cats. Okay, I got it. Thanks for 17 months of Prime. I understand now. Makulon also says, in memoriam Etalyx's goatee 1894 to 2021. Anybody who still bemoans the goatee is just, ashamed that they can't watch the stream with their significant other anymore. If I have face cam on. Alright, we're on the trail, and this time I really don't want to get ambushed by 3 Holy Nation squads, but man, this is just like...
This is the sub-sound premium.
We've talked about this before, but I like that Vibe has gone so far around the meme circle that we can now use Vibe without memeing, because it is just a good vibe. Or without cringing at saying the word vibe. It's kind of like yeet. We talked about this too. You can just say yeet now. Nobody cares. It's entered the common lexicon. You can just use vibe just fine, and it's not like, oh my god, this is a whole ass vibe. You could just be like, I'm just vibing, and people don't care. You could just say yeet, nobody cares. I want more words to do that. This is a good trail though. Anyway, I just like the caravanning. Like, imagine if every time you went on a RimWorld caravan, you played Kenshi. You know? That would just be... This is the gameplay that I expect RimWorld caravanning to have. I'm yeeting cringe vibes into this chat. Someone's lost? They'll make it. They'll get there. Well, these guys, those are goats. I was like, panic. Oh my god, it's a pack of goats! Alright, they're coming. The two robots just had to have a little heart-to-heart. But no, we're heading towards the suspicious lab now. We're gonna just meet at Flotsam. And then we'll regroup. So as we explore, I need to kind of pick some areas to think about settling, or at least inspect. And really what that's going to come down to is Pez. This is what sucks. I made a bad move previously. Pasty Tao screwed up. Pez is our best scientist. It's only 25, but it still affects their prospecting skill. And then I thought, oh, you know, it'd be funny to give the little guy extremely high strength and extremely heavy weapons and loadouts. So now they're super encumbered. Their speed is like 16. You don't want your scientist to be slow, because in the case of an emergency, the scientist needs to be protected because they're eventually going to build more science skill because they're going to be researching all the time, prospecting and all that. So you don't want the scientist to ever get caught and then die. Because I want someone speedy to be able to cross the land, prospect different spots, and not have to worry about, like, beak things chasing them down. So, I don't know how we're going to do that. They're going to have an escort, and it's going to be slow. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, Kenshi Beach House property? Maybe. I kind of want to go look. If I had to pick some spots to go look, it's kind of hard to tell the topography just from looking, because sometimes you'll find a place that looks like you wouldn't think that there was a really buildable spot where we last built in here, but there is. I think it was right here, actually. It was a really nice large space. You kind of have to look between the cracks. And I want to stay reasonably close to certain cities to trade with and whatnot, too. Are you guys coming? Okay. But for now, we just care about beef. We'll worry about prospecting after this. And we need to hire at least one other person today. I wouldn't mind hiring another ranger, because we have another bow. The Flotsam Ninjas are also here. We can also do the Flotsam Ninja quest. We talked about doing that before. I don't remember who we talked to for that. But we are actually in the Flotsam Ninja group. They like us. They think we're pretty sweet. So if I wanted to buy anything cool here, I could. Spring Bat, what is this? Modern invention? Easy to build, designed to have power to punch through heavy armor of dominating military forces, but has poor range and accuracy. Range is 52, whereas Ranger's range is about 79. But it's 38 to 57 damage versus 58 to 92 damage. Wow. Incredible. The difference is massive. Okay, so I don't know if we should. I'm not gonna stick around here right now. I'm gonna go ahead and set out. Let's make a save real quick. We'll come back here because I don't think I need to buy anything. Everybody's home. All right, chat, here's the deal. I need to go grab a delivery. I'm expecting an important delivery. I need to go get it. So, I'm gonna go ahead and run. And I'm just gonna trust. Yeah. I made a save. If I come back and everybody's dead, then we'll reload. But if I run all the way to Burns Tower, there's spiders. We're gonna run to here, okay? Like the edge of the swamp. And you guys are gonna protect the squad while I go take care of my business. All right, I will be back. I'm sorry for the abrupt BRB, but you guys just watch Watch the gang. I'll be back very shortly. Hang tight. alive. Sick. Thanks for waiting. I had to put up some groceries. Ooh. Chat, where's the music? Did the song literally just end? Must have. No troubles? No problems? It's very quiet. Well, you get some nice rain ambiance. Here we go. You guys want a little grocery store mini muffin? You want this little mini muffin, little cute muffin? Yes, please. Is everybody here? Everybody's here? And is this swamp is safe to swim, right? Ish. Okay, this is gonna be interesting because some people are good swimmers and some people aren't. I'm allergic to swimming in green swamps. I just spilled muffin everywhere. Muffins are flaky. Ants. Hold on, I see a spider. I mean, like an in-game spider. A cursed muffin. With its many crumbs. Am I allergic to muffins too? BRB chat, gotta clean up the muffin. True though. Okay. Can we fight spiders now? Are we badass enough for this? I think so. They only have 36 attack and strength. Problem is they can float. They can, like, catch us if we can't swim. I think we need to cross to that side. Time to learn how to swim. How do you swim with hundreds of kilograms of gear? Don't worry about it. Very careful. I have a question, chat. Very important food question. Why are mini muffins tastier than regular size muffins? Explain. Easier to eat, more sugar. Easier to bake, more moist, more sugar, less chewing. Moist, compact taste. You get more muffin per muffin. Taste evenly distributed. So, robots don't actually swim, they just walk the bottom. Insert the typical Pirates of the Caribbean joke. Those were skeletons too. I don't know if I've ever actually connected the dots there. Yeah, that's a new observation. Even though we talk about it every single time. Would skeletons float? I don't think so. They're made of metal. Okay, who's the worst at swimming in this squad? 74, it's pretty good. 52, 40. Greasy's only got 27, and when they're swimming, look how fast that skill level goes up. The flavor text is a bit of a misleading sentence. Your ability to swim faster and further without drowning. I don't think you can drown in this game. 18. Whoa! This is the best place that we could possibly have found a random robot, actually. He just, like, he's in the water. I know, no shit, he's in the water. Everybody run. You're in the water, too. Okay, this should be a relatively easy encounter, I think. What? Oh, we're on, like, super speed. Eagle Tooth? Block, dude. Good dodges. Okay, this is gonna be possibly the worst thing that's ever happened to some of you. Are we... Fringle is straight up punching the robot to death, which... We also just shot Fringle in the back. Oops, don't let it happen again. We're gonna take a piece out so that the robot is dead and then tend to our wounds here. Out of all the ways to die in this game, no drowning. Correct. Well, we were healed back to full. It wasn't long before that was not the case. We've already lost 15 hit points on the head and 19 hit points on the stomach. Sucks to suck, I guess. So yeah, the robots are still quite annoying. And they can kind of just hide in the water. They can lurk. You can die in acid water, but that's not drowning, that's burning to death. It's different. Also, what's up, Meat Sacks? Thanks for the tier 2 sub. And happy 1 year. Thanks for coming back. The electronics aren't worth taking with you? If they were, I'd have taken them. Now wouldn't I? Imagine punching a huge robot to death with your bare hands in the middle of a wasteland swamp, and a crossbow bolt doinks off the back of your helmet. To be fair to Fringle, it's not quite bare hands anymore. One of them is, in fact, an industrial lifter arm, but the point still remains. All right, that was some good swim training for us, so now we can actually head towards our tower and then go check on Beep. I just want chat to appreciate the fact that I have made a very concerted effort to reveal the information that constitutes the primary reason you wanted me to play Kenshi again, okay? And I have not stalled. I guess, arguably, I could have just sent Fringle by himself at 35 miles an hour, and they would have already... Dude, that skeleton's name is Ice? That's badass. There are some wandering skeletons if you happen to find yourself in this swamp with no help and you're bad at fighting. These rogue wandering skeletons are incredibly useful. Here he is. Because they will absolutely fight on your side, and they have been wandering these swamps exclusively fighting robots for so long. They are effectively legendary warriors with 76 attack. To put 76 in perspective, our best fighter currently has a 47 attack. So they're almost twice as good as our best fighter after all this time. Okay, this is kind of our home, but because it's Yeagletooth's home, right? But it thinks that we're stealing from it whenever we use it. Even though we recruited the person into our group who called this their home. It still thinks we're stealing. And we have a bunch of stuff. Oh, we have a skeleton. Oh, I forgot we have a skeleton repair bed in here. Yeagletooth, go top off. And then we have a couple of boxes. I think we were storing things in here. Okay, we fished them almost all out. We have some research. I'll take that. Very good engineering research. I think we should just haul this with us at this point. See, like, this says stealing chance, but it's stuff that I put back in here. These are my things that I put in here. What happened? Hello, Kaibo. Kaibo on early enough that I'm not stopping stream 15 minutes after you arrive? Whoa. What's up with that? Okay, we're gonna take research books too? Kaibo has a job? What? Unacceptable, really. Okay, someone else has to take this stuff. Too many books, chat, but we gotta research. This is all gonna be invaluable if we ever park ourselves and start learning things. I'm in EST time zone right now, that's why. Whoa! That's like a different continent. You hire a guy to work in your murder factory, and suddenly you're welcome to steal his toiletries. That's unethical employer territory. I think they need to consult a lawyer. If it helps, he's my third in command. I don't know if anybody remembers if we stored anything else in here, but specialist grade samurai boots, apparently. That actually might be useful on somebody. Who do we want to wear heavy? Horse has medium. We have masterwork samurai boots. Oh, fancy. Wow. Chad has a mixture of everything. I say let's drop the crappy drifter boots. It's a little heavier, but, I mean, come on. It's not even close. 52% and 70% resistance versus 5 and 8. No comparison. And then we can leave the rest of this. Hey, Tal, do you know if the novelization of this Kenshi campaign is still ongoing? Yes, we have Kenshi log. Mostly Moistened is actually in the chat right now. They were summoned by the slog of log in a desire to craft another narrative. I was actually literally summoned. Well, there you go. I summoned chat. Beep. Wanted, alive, or dead? It's time, chat. I don't think there's anything else for us here. We're going. But anyway, it is still going. And thanks to Mostly Moistened for keeping up with it after all this time. And welcome Mod Squad as well. Flapjack with the Etal cheese. Thanks for 20 months, Flapjack. And Slight Inconvenience, pumping 30 months. Thanks for 3-0. Alright, I don't remember the fastest way to get up to the suspicious labs. I do know that night is painfully difficult to see anything that's going on in this zone because everything blends in, and the number of times I have been surprised by angry rogue death spiders is very high because they look exactly like the background. Did we miss some people? Beep? is the subject of many millions of channel points right now. 2.6 million channel points on the line. And they should be, if they're still alive, inside the Suspicious Lab, which, if you've ever played Kenshi and been to the Suspicious Lab, you'll know that it's not a good place. However, for reasons I can't quite recall, I do believe that we spent many hours, possibly even dozens of hours, haunting that place and being the bane of every cannibal within a 5-mile radius of that zone. And I don't remember if I'm the one that killed them all, but I do know that they're dead, I think. There was a whole cannibal arc, yeah. It was extensive. Did I hear an attack? I thought I heard an attack. Oh, yeah, there was a relic hunter that passed by and was just going ham. I did, to be fair, knock out a significant portion. I do remember we never went this way, and we always went this way for some reason. Music? Chat? I think it is time. Like, this is the perfect area for this. If ever there were a zone in Kenshi that demanded this, it's this one. Remember when all the cannibals ran upstairs and back a dozen times while Fringo was hiding? There's a clip of that somewhere. Okay, up we go. I think we can go up around here. Maybe a little further. Deep breath. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I miss Mechanicus. I don't know if I should ever play it again, though. Because I'm curious how well it held up, because it's a couple years old now. But I'm sure it's good. I also did like the XCOM Warhammer game that came out recently. That one was fun. I wouldn't mind playing that some more in the future. A couple really good Warhammer games. And then in the non-40k Warhammer, the new map for Total War Warhammer 3 is coming in. And I guess it's in testing now, huh? I still enjoyed it a lot. Did you play with the DLC? I think I did. I don't think it would take that many streams to beat, maybe 3 or 4 streams. I just remember it being really good and the progression being really nice. And the combat systems were also excellent. But I'm not going to start it before I finish XCOM 2, that's for sure. I don't think I'm going to start it immediately, but I wouldn't mind. I think Immortal Empire's slated to be released end of August. Very good. Wow, this place is desolate now. It's weird. We spent so much time on this plateau. It's actually insane. So much time on this plateau. If it wasn't raining 24/7 here, I would consider building a base, but the rain would drive me insane over time. All right, chat, we're gonna leave the squad here. And we're going in. Fringle's gonna go investigate. This is a classic Fringle ascension. We knocked out dozens of cannibals in this tower running like this. And there's the trail. Oh, there's still people here? Oh, a piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. Well, look who's here. And by who's here, I mean there's nobody here. We've 1,000% looted everything worth looting in here, but I don't trust past me. Beep. Oh my God. That's Beep. There he is. You son of a bitch. Beep's here, chat. Hi, Beep. How do you know my name? You just said Beep for no reason, so I thought maybe you were introducing yourself. You must be some kind of genius, then. Yes. Yes, I am. Can I join you? I want to become strong. Become a swordsman. You don't look very strong. You don't even have a weapon. Do you have any skills? I have nothing. They exiled me from the hive. Just because you keep saying Beep? I am defective. Not good for the hive. But Beep doesn't give up. Beep is strong. Since I left the hive, I can feel my mind changing. The way I think, I feel free, having thoughts I never had before. I want freedom, but everywhere I go, things try to kill me or chase me. Beep tires of running. Time to stab the things that chase me. Another week, nobody. How much money do you want? Money? I don't know what that means. Welcome to the team. Chat, Beep has been in this cage for 35 days in-game, apparently, according to the official record. All right, Beep. Time for a change of scenery. Enjoy the next 35 days in hell. From your new cage. Crying and shaking right now. Time to pay the blue believers. You gave him hope just to look in his eyes and crush it. He is still alive / in a cell. Both, in fact. Enjoy your millions of channel points. While I immediately get karma. Entire cannibal force. Wait, it's because I put him in a cell. It summoned cannibals from across the damn map. I hunger! New blood inside my home! All right. Time to shoot. Fringle. Horse. Yeagle. Pez. Chad. Shittiest Pokemon naming conventions ever. Wait. No, you can't go. Hey! Stop! You have to fight! Alright, cannibal nerds. We're not like the last time you saw us, that's for sure. Who the... Cannibal hunters downed right here? Look at... There's more coming, chat, so we gotta take these guys out quick. How's Pez doing? Good. Chad is... Oh, it's the backpacks. This thing is like a big combat skill debuff. There's another group coming, alright. Chad, take your backpack off. Do the Piccolo armor toss and let it thud onto the ground with a plume of dirt to show them how strong you really are. The rest of us can kind of fight with backpacks. Which one of you is actually strong? None of them? Eagle Tooth? What? Oh, you're in block mode. Okay, who's getting... Oh, Joppert should not be getting beasted on like this. I gotta take care of the rangers here. Pez, are you okay? Pez has got armor. Pez is fine. Good job, everybody. Now, the problem is... Alright, they're gonna wake up. I think it's finally... Who is this? Is this a random cannibal hunter? Why is this happening? Why? Oh, start picking the lock. Figure it out, Beep. First try, Beep! Beep doesn't want to be left behind! Beep refuses to be left behind again! Beep will join this crew whether they want to be joined or not! Oh, are you helping your cannibal hunter friend? Who's... Oh, Greasy's on the ground. There he go. Okay. Alright, Beep. Fine. Yeah, this is the second community reference this stream. This is the Jack Black episode of Community. This is Buddy. We need a new character anyways. We may as well have the one who's already here. He's getting sold into slavery, isn't he? Or we could do that. Backpack. Oh, yeah. Who's backpack? How about we just let chat decide what to do with Beep? Keep Beep or... Keep Beep or Bleep Beep? Beep stats are 1. Except the 2 in lockpicking now. If we kept Beep, we would probably make Beep a saber wielder. Make him your farmer. This is a ruin I don't think we've been to, so why don't we just... We're already kind of here. Let's go, baby. God, we're stuck in the rain zone. Alright, the pole is basically up. Why is it... What's wrong with the camera? Oh, I'm covered up by the pole. Pole? There we go. 1,000 people, 160 voters, laughing my ass off just like real life. It's closer to 200 now. Luckily, they suck. Okay, this is a bunch of scrawny cannibals with less than 10 attack and defense. These are the... Like, Beep can fight these people. Beep can actually fight them. Chat voted 81% in favor of keeping. Listen, with over 100 voters, you have an accurate representation of the majority. That's what I've learned from Family Feud, okay? I got this model number edge type 1. It's a really strong saber. We don't have anyone who wields sabers right now. I also have the horse chopper. That's 15k. This one's worth 22. Oh, I have a hold saber that's me too. Model me too. He's gonna have the best weapon absolutely possible. No way, me too. No, me too. 31,000 cats. A masterwork. Most swordsmen can't notice a difference, others swear by it. A portion of metal cut out of the end from the blade makes it slightly faster and maneuverable. Alright, Beep. Enjoy your new weapon. Get rid of this loincloth. We got a plate jacket for you. We don't have any pant. No pant, I guess. You can't, can you not, Beep can't wear this, because this is for humans. No pant armor, I guess. Yep, no pant armor. Why do we have so many sabers? I don't know, we're just hoarding. Beep on display. Okay, well, it's time to have some fun. Greasy and Joppert, go back. Everybody else, just go ham. This should be an absolute slaughter. Beep, good luck. Time to see Beep in action, chat. There's so many of them, but they should just get cleaved. Beep? Beep, are you okay? I don't know what the hell's going on here. But I think we're winning. Time to start building toughness, Beep! You wanna play with us? You're gonna have to earn your spots. That was a prime opportunity to say, you gotta earn your keep. Because it rhymes. It rhymes with beep. Okay. I know you guys don't want to hear puns, but for this channel, for me, it's not really a leap. Okay. Because I know it's getting late. But now that he's here, no time for sleep. Don't write -2 in chat, like some kind of sheep. It's just the wind. It must have been the wind. Okay, good little fight there. Beep got beasted on. But you know what that means? We went from 1 toughness to 3, and that's just gotta go up even higher. Who's talking right now? This is the Cannibal Plains. You're being hunted. Little do you know, is that Agnew saying that? No, that's actually Eagle. We've already hunted the cannibals at this stage. I welcome the challenge. It wasn't always like this. We don't know why the Northwesterners suddenly developed a taste for humanoid meat. Guess that's lucky for you, eh, Tin Head? The one place in the land where you're not the prey. I don't know how to ask this, but can you completely eliminate a faction? Yes. Just make sure you rescue us if we get caught and sentenced to the chopping block. Horse and Eagletooth having some back and forth. The easiest way to start the process of eliminating factions is basically to find out who leads the faction and have them killed. And then just do that until either they can't find a successor, because I think another character will rise up and kind of control things, but I would definitely start there. That may even be a prereq for deleting a faction. Well, wiping out their towns and settlements and stuff is certainly possible. Like, there are actually places in the game that, depending on when you go, like Mongrel, Beak things may or may not have already taken out the local living population there. So, depending on who's winning, and who wanders where, like, a random god of a hunter went to the suspicious lab and wiped out all the cannibals there. The ones that we didn't kill already. And they have not respawned since, but that's only been 30-something days. We also, previously when we played, we found the skin wearers and deleted their whole faction. Their entire capital city got wiped out. So, there's a number of different kind of world events that can happen. Depending on what you do. Because last time we played, when we went to the place I just mentioned, Mongrel, I don't think there was any living creature there. It was just beak things. Also, my game just crashed, as it happens sometimes in Kenshi, so hopefully the last autosave was recent. I'm gonna laugh if the last autosave was pre-beep. It was about 5 minutes ago. Pre-beep, also known as preep? Time to gamba again. Probably should do a manual save when we get to the next. Oh, okay. Well, last time on Dragon Ball Z. Beep, where the hell? Why are you running from the fight? Oh no. Fringle's like, back the hell off. You better run, you little bastard. Pyaw. Chaos! Is Joppert on pacifist mode? No, just not doing anything. Fringle got beat up a little bit more in this timeline, I think. All right, can we go to the ruins now? I'm sure I saw something. What did you see, Greasy? Oh, just having the same conversation. If Beep dies, I'm gonna cry. Well, Beep could die because Beep doesn't have any skills yet. Beep got less toughness in this fight than in the original one. Hello, recent subs. Crescent Wolf pumping it in chat for 86 months. Wow, long time. I don't know how many years that is. Over 7? Over 7 years of sub? It's pretty sweet. Sub Legend also with the Etalyx in chat. Hey, Sub Legend. And I think I got Slight Inconvenience and Flapjack. But welcome one and all. Glad to have you. We're listening to some Mechanicus. And traveling towards some mapped ruins that I'm not sure if we actually have encountered before. We need to find a place to call home. Excuse me. Have we been here? It might just be nothing. Old village. It looks like a lot of nothing. There is a little tent. Looks welcoming. Seems peaceful enough. I will take this opportunity to rest up a little bit next to the stinky meat. Okay, there we go. There is some kind of conflict happening between a bunch of naked, shrieking bandits and scrawny cannibals. And it is a catastrophic, full-scale brawl. Everyone is fighting! Okay, but definitely the nakeds are winning. It's a cool Rust server simulation. Why is chat telling me to save? I literally just saved. Tab back in, please. Okay, anyway. Chat, does anybody in chat have the Switch OLED? Did you guys, I don't have, wait, Greasy, what are you shooting? Oh, don't shoot those guys. It's an entire cannibal squad. Oh. They know. They know. Here they come. Dear God. Look at this army. Yeah, I saw the Splatoon OLED model, and it's actually pretty sweet. And I was like, oh, I should get one of those. And I was like, no, I never play off of TV mode. It would be a total waste. Wait for the inevitable Switch Pro. But it looks so good that if I didn't just play TV, I would definitely get it. All right, everybody, wake up. We got a battle. All right, Greasy and Joppert to the top of the hill. Fringle, Horse, Eagle, Pez, Chad, Agnew, and ya boy Beep to the front lines. Don't sneak. Why are you guys sneaking? Stop sneaking. Why are they just marching past? Oh no. I took one shot at them. Dear God. Run away! Chad, get in there, dude! Alright, now you guys can shoot. Probably gonna just one-tap everybody. It's amazing. Kill that guy. Get some chops in. Even the Rangers can fight. And get some practice. Beep! Beep! Somebody save Beep! Beep grounded! They're trying to crawl away. Oh no. Okay, well, where the hell are you guys going? How did Jopper get over here, dude? Where are you guys going? Okay, number one, we're gonna stay here until we heal. Beep's gonna heal. Jopper's gonna heal. Pez is gonna heal. And Fringle's gonna heal. At 4 times speed. Okay, and then if anybody gets up, we've got a squad here who can handle anybody who decides to get off the ground. Some of them are bleeding out, and some of them are playing dead. And some of them are simply unconscious. And some of them are all gonna get up at the same time. Does Beep learn anything? Yeah, Beep has got a 4 toughness now. Toughness is both physical and mental. It's how you survive. Physically, taking a beating and surviving. You'll also take less damage, and will be less likely to stumble when hit by a weak attack. Mentally, it's an attitude forged from a harsh experience. Do you pass out from your wounds, or do you force yourself to struggle back to your feet? Do you panic and bleed out, or can you stay calm enough to lower your heart rate and let the blood clot? Bonus if you fight while critically wounded. Once your health drops below the KO point, your health becomes critical, and you won't be able to get back up again. You'll go into a coma and need healing. So there you go. Okay, we're going to just fast forward. While they're getting a 4 times heal bonus while they lie in bed, and since there's so many hostiles out here, I figure it's good to just take the opportunity to heal while it presents itself, with a bunch of weak enemies guarding it that we can handle if they decide to come for us. Because Beep really got beat up. But that just has... Beep has to get beat up a lot. I don't remember at what point they die. Like, obviously, if blood runs out, they die. But if one of these goes to, like... If chest or stomach go to, like, negative... If they hit the negative max, do they die? Like, if chest goes to negative 100? Or 75? Beep needs some leg armor. We've already given them, basically just a plate jacket. It's okay. It's better than nothing. It's decent, but we need some pants. Chest, stomach, and head? Yeah, head too. Hello, Load Bob. 52 months up. Hey, what's up, Load Bob? Appreciate you. Welcome back. Hello, one and all. Okay, so... Once the majority of our people are healed, We're not gonna wait for Beep to go to full. We're just gonna wait for Frinkle to go back to full, and then we're just gonna go with Beep. Go. Be with Beep. Kenshi brings out long sub chat. I kind of think that's the case, yeah. There's definitely some big time subs getting shared. We can go a little faster. Watching these numbers go back up to 100. Chat, what are some other games? We got RimWorld Mod Mayhem that we're going to continue this week. Kenshi's obviously here today. What is another game that you're like, whoa, haven't seen in a while? Been really wanting a little bit more of that. What should we bring out of retirement instead of chatters? All right, let's hit the road. I don't have a particular goal because I feel like we've already been up here and deemed it unworthy. We got Beep in the group. I think getting some basic armor would be pretty cool, but there's not any friendly towns nearby. Obviously, the cannibal capital is not that. Okay, I gotta read. Hang on. Chat, let me pick a direction to run, and then I can read chat and talk. Okay, give me a sec. Whew. Pick a direction. We've already been all over the bunny ears, because I remember commenting about how this looks like Deku's shitty My Hero Academia helmet, like the worst superhero helmet costume I've ever seen in any media, animated or live action. I remember talking about that, so we've definitely been there. I feel like I was drawn to this, and we already looked to see if we could somehow live there. But I want to live next to a city that we can at least trade with. So we need to just go, like, really far. I need to go let's just go. I'm gonna go down that way. Alright, we're on the road. Why is everyone running at, like, full speed? We didn't leave any backpacks or anything, yes? Alright, we hit the road, now I can look at chat. Flight simulator. Okay. I think that's fair. That's a game that I've stalled on for a very long time. And I know what to do, chat. I know what to do. He's updating the sub tracker. Well, look at that! A sub goal has started to bring back Microsoft Flight Simulator. Whoa! Just like that. We found something to do. And you might be saying, why are you holding Microsoft Flight Sim hostage? I'm not. I just need proper motivation to actually I gotta set everything back up, and this is why I put it off so long. Because this is a contract. And if I don't have like a motivating factor, it's just the can's just gonna keep getting kicked down the road. So it's less like I'm trying to hold it hostage. It's not like I'm like, oh, I was gonna do it for free like next week. I have been saying I'm gonna do it for 6 months and not done it. Actually, more than 6 months. So like, I'm trying to give myself motivation. I have to keep a promise. Is it monthly concurrent or just cumulative? It's just total cumulative. The only caveat is, I don't want one whale in chat to delete their bank account for the purposes of this stream, okay? So, no single chatter, because someone tried to do this for Kenshi. No single chatter can be responsible for more than 50, 100 subs total. I mean, 100 is still too many, but people have tried to do more than 100 at a time. So you gotta put the limitation somewhere. Also, beak things are here. Don't worry, I do not care about Flight Sim. I wasn't specifically just talking to you, Fira, who's supposed to be asleep. They said that they were gonna be in bed. What is happening here? Oh. It's a cannibal beak thing showdown. We're just in a rogue village. This isn't just your ordinary village, though. This is bad, evil village. Okay, anyways. Mechanicus, The Sims, Hey Hales. Kerbal? Monster Rancher? I would like to play Monster Rancher. I saw the new Monster Rancher Kaiju game, and I actually want to play it. With all the monsters. That looks cool. Civ? I do want to play more Civ. New CK3? We will do more CK3 sooner or later. X4, I wouldn't mind going back to X4 at some point. Modded Mountain Blade would be fun. Heart Space Shipbreaker, maybe. Weren't we promised a visual novel? Yes, but that's complicated. I should probably ask to see if that's still being worked on. Okay. Let me scroll back down. Motivation and accountability, yes. I would also like no suggestions on where I should put a town, please, so I can explore places. Civ would be badass, then I could learn how to play. I haven't played in a while. I'd have to relearn how to play. But yeah, I would like to actually play Monster Rancher. I've always wanted to play it. Suzerain? I think I have Suzerain. I think I do. But yeah, the Sim stream is still gonna eventually happen. Ooh, hello. We can handle beak things, but that's still a lot of beak things. We can definitely probably fight this. That's like 7 simultaneous. They're not elder. As long as they're not elder beak things, it's fine. But look at these lads. Do you want to mess with that? Tall. That's a forest of beak things, yes. They're quite healthy is what makes them tough, but they're also really good training. But hand in hand with that, if things go wrong, you're stuck because you're gonna get eaten and you're gonna lose. Which I don't plan on save scumming, but I also don't want the game to crash again. So you know, this is not a save scum. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get to the top of the hill. They're gonna charge. And then we have to, like, divide and conquer. Because you can't... The thing about beak things that you have to respect is that you can't cluster fight them. You have to split them up. Okay, and that's... Pez, go here. Eagle Tooth there. Of course, or at least have them attack in different directions. Okay, Chad. Chat, I need to remember this trader's backpack. Chad, run through and then fight. Try to get them to turn around. Okay, Fringle's getting pecked, but everyone else is doing aight, I think. There is a little bit too much of a cluster. Oh shit. Fringle, get that guy! Nice job taking him down. Fringle, go get that guy. Okay, so we're taking some hits, but we're highly capable of defeating beak things at this stage. Time to build some toughness. Beep! Beep is dying! Their head just got imploded by a beak thing. Ow. Building toughness indeed, dude. Alright, who's carrying meats? We really should get some helmets. Where the hell? What the heck? Bro, why did you run all the way over here? You're a ranger. Doesn't make any sense. The beak things are also gonna get up. I need to stop them from getting up. By looting their meat. What do you mean, no room? Okay, so Fringle, go kick some ass. Agnew, go kick some ass. Pez, Horse, and Eagletooth. Greasy's getting hit. This is chaos! Cannibal 67 have been wiped out, apparently. So many weenies. Oh my god. It's a wounded beak thing. We didn't get one of the meats. It's downed again. Did we just shoot Agnew in the back? What? They're capturing Beep! They tried to catch Beep. Okay. Let everybody heal for a second. Good God. They're getting back up. We don't need this much meat. But Chad is gonna build some strength, damn it. It's an endless barrage. Are these new beak? These are different fresh beak things, I think. Where are you guys going now? Chopper, where are you going, bro? They're aggroing from across the map, I think? Can we just do a hold position on the Rangers? That'd be nice. Where's Beep? Beep's here. Okay, can we get the gang together? This is going a little sour. Someone's got to carry Beep and also do meds. / repairs. Okay, we're fixing Agnew. What's Agnew's toughness at? 25? It's going up. Beep's toughness is at 6. We stabilized them. So they're not dying anymore, but they're not feeling so good. Lingonberry Punch, thank you for the gift sub to Grillexander. And Snorble says FMV night, Etal cheese. Oh yeah, FMV night. FMV night's not a bad idea. Seamax is here with the Etal Hee for 16 months. Hey dude, welcome back. And Epi says people arrive Kenshi. Wow, old slubs actually getting brought out of the woodwork. Hey, each one of you. Pringle, stop getting your ass kicked so bad, dude. We need toughness, but not that bad. Alright, I'm tired of sticking around here until all the beak things get up and keep causing more problems. Oof. Oof. Toughness training, chat. You love to see it. Wow, that left leg on Agnew. I remember when beak things almost ended us. I'm being fairly careless right now, but also like, I don't know, I just like the training. But I need to get moving again. It would be nice to have a full heal soon. Okay, they're healing up Fringle's leg. Fringle actually needs to hop in a skeleton repair bed, I guess, for their bionic body parts. We can also build a campsite if we want. Okay, but everybody should be healed. Someone is walking very slow, and I bet I know who. Is this a beak thing nest? I bet it is. Alright, we're gonna go around. Is it... Chat, where's Beep? Beep! Beep! I'm gonna leave Beep. Who does have a splint kit? Does the Eagle Tooth have a splint kit? Yes. That'll help the right arm heal faster. Alright, God. This whole area is a big... Who did that? Did we just friendly fire Pez? Oh my god. Oh my god! Just go. Let Greasy and Jopper do their thing. There we go. Dead? Can you guys heal everybody, please? Who are you sniping? It's a giant cannibal gang! Alright, let's go. We're out. Leave this place. Everybody run. Who's the slowest? 20, 15, 14, 25, 16, 26. Chad's running 9 because of all the meat. It is too much meat, to be fair. There's got to be another reason, though. Build strength, Chad. You gotta go faster. The cannibals are gonna see us. They're all scattered in the hills back there. Hello, Alan Miller Time. What's up? The backpack? What about it? Am I not wearing it? Why are you just yelling the backpack? Beep and Agnew didn't have a backpack, did they? We do have a backpack we were going to give to Agnew, but I don't think Agnew had one. I could be wrong. Alright, regardless. We march. We'll heal a little bit over time while we march. And obviously we're getting better and better at everything. Pringle's approaching 40 dodge and 35 martial arts. I remember when they just hit 30 a little earlier. Greasy's almost at 50 crossbow now. Agnew is getting much tougher and also building a heavy weapon skill. And their melee defense is pretty good. But yeah, training strength is Chad. So hopefully it's training decently fast. Physical strength is your ability to use heavy weapons and armor without tiring, and carry heavy loads, including wounded comrades. Strength affects blunt damage you do with heavy weapons, hacking type blades, and while unarmed. It's trained faster using heavy weapons or traveling with a very heavy load. Takes a while to build up. All right, so our biggest foe right now is just getting caught by beak things, and they're gonna like fly into us and seem like they come out of nowhere. But thanks for the gift subs. But yes, chat, why not? I will do... If we get to 1,750 slubs, I will do a full Microsoft Flight Sim around the world. Not around... Okay, I will do a full Microsoft Flight Sim stream with the premise being around the world. I am not guaranteeing that I will go around the entire world. But I'll get everything out of the closet and set up. Joystick, pedals, throttle. I gotta get a second camera. I gotta get the tripod set up with the angles. I will attempt to procure a feet cam with shoes for the pedals because the old ones sucked. Now we're talking. And we'll play with a bunch of the new Microsoft Flight Sim content. And the hats, and the visor with the little look sensor, all of that, okay? We'll get it all going. Can you fly a hot air balloon? In real life or in video game form? No. Absolutely not. I don't think there's anything cool around these towers. There's a bunch of drones, which I can't remember if they're real or just background eye candy. So where am I going right now, you might be asking? I don't know, dude. Away from this whole area. I kind of just have to pick a spot and decide if I want to live there. I do have a question for chat that does entail spoilers. Am I missing any maps of major cities? Or is this majority? I tried to buy every map that I could find, but I might be missing some major cities somewhere. Obviously, I have a bunch of ruins and things left to discover. I'm just talking about the big faction settlements. Because the problem with settling up here, even if I liked it, is just... Which I don't like it. Purple Sand sucks. Hive Village is spooky. We went out there, I think. I'm allergic to settling near the Hive Villages. Yeah, I'm missing hidden cities, but just the major ones. A lot of sneezes today. But thanks, Warvoid, for 51 months sub. Appreciate you. Thanks for helping out. Oh! Chat, I'll double down on the sub goal. Okay? You won't get just a Microsoft Flight Sim. Well, I don't know. Should I offer... I mean, I feel like that's good enough. That's an entire, like, full... I'm gonna start the stream at, like, a very nice hour. We're gonna have good daylight. I don't know if I want to double down or not already. That seems premature. But wait, there's more. Let's just say that, I do have a certain game in my cart on Steam that I haven't pulled the trigger on yet. And it involves a certain joystick and throttle that I have. Because I have the Warthog flight stick and throttle. But I got the DCS Warthog A10C in the basket, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. And I'm certainly more likely to play that if I get all this stuff out for Microsoft Flight Sim. Haha, A10 go Bert. It does though, yeah. Okay, I see people. Are they good or are they bad? They're shrieking bandits, and they're malnourished. They are neither good nor bad. Okay, I'm gonna put Beep down now. Beep, get up. Beep. Do something. Oh, he's in a recovery coma. He's not alive yet. Your first DCS stream, you should try to start the plane with no manual. How about no? I've done that enough in Microsoft Flight Sim to know that it's a bad idea. I like the song, but I don't know where it's from, because it's definitely not from Warhammer. Chat, I need a new song, and I need a new soundtrack, because we listened to all of Mechanicus already. You can actually use VR to push all the buttons. Ooh, in DCS? That's pretty sweet. Are these bad guys? I assume they're shrieky because they're angy. Indeed they are. So very angry. What? Ah! Eek! Eek! Yeah! Greek! Eek! Gurgle. Okay, bye. Very well done. Very good. We communicated with the shrieking bandits and convinced them to go separate ways. Well done, everybody. Well done. Political and diplomatic genius here, by the way. Excellent negotiation. Thank you. Speech 100. Ow. Okay, music? Music? We've got some good choices so far. Okay, Disco Elysium. No. So for Halloween, you're gonna dress as Toad? That's gonna take a lot more subs. Okay, we're gonna have a completely different sub goal for Halloween. And we'll let chat decide between Toad or Marge cosplay. Again? Can I just follow the exact same... Shriek! Ah! 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 Okay, what were we talking? We were talking something a second ago, chat. Is Beep alive yet? Nope, still recovery coma until Head gets out of the negatives. Music. Far Loan Sales, Abzu. I don't want to do Firewatch. What about... We've already done some Valheim, I think, didn't we? We've done so much Gris. We did Far Changing Tides and Loan Sales. You know what? There's nothing wrong with going down some tried and true. This is some good exploration music. There's nothing wrong with... We already did Oblivion, why not this? Because I was actually going to talk about this today. Oh, we're finally out of the rain, thank God. I don't think we went too far down here, because Hive is spooky. And I can't ever remember which Hive is good and which Hive is bad. This is all Holy Nation, right? God, that's not... Why am I heading towards Holy Nation? We've already been down here. This is how I have this place mapped. I just need to... Maybe we should just go mid. This area is nifty. I know it's close to Holy Nation, but I want to investigate here. If this wasn't so close to Holy Military Bases, I'd investigate here. It's near 2. Fox, I have a playlist that's just Fallout 4's chill exploration music. Yeah, I don't know how to share that anonymously either. Noita? Ooh, I forgot about Noita. I don't remember the soundtrack from it, though. I really don't want to go through this area. I'd rather not go through Mongrel. But this is an interesting spot as well. I'm going to take the most direct route down here past both things. Good luck. Retrograde Motion also back for big 60 months. Damn. Thanks for 60 months of sub. And what up? Alright, we got a long trail. I don't know who we're gonna find. Oh, it's the Foggy Pits! I do remember this. We didn't stick around here very long. There's a whole bunch of random stuff you can find in here. We just don't have any of it mapped. So I'm not gonna bother exploring too much. But there's some spooky bad boys down here too, I think. Camera, are you okay? Camera's really difficult down here. Because I definitely remember we did investigate the ancient labs and we stole everything that there was that we could find. Oh, there was this cool skelly, this giant robot graveyard. What'd they say?
After the war, the behemoths lost their purpose. Man became afraid of the destructive capabilities of its own creations.
Oh, like that?
The irony is, it was their blind obedience and unquestioning loyalty that walked them down into that pit, entirely unresisting.
We can fight some spiders. Beep's alive. Beep's head doesn't feel so good. Who's this? Oh my god, it's a god tier skelly. 50 attack. Okay, we need to kind of treat this with some respect. We're gonna have Horse, our two best and brightest, fight this nerd. And then we're gonna have Agnew and Fringle and Pez fight the spider. Oh hi, oh hi. Okay. Agnew, go fight that spider on block mode. Bobbert, Jobert, back up. Help Fringle. Jesus, kill this guy! Where's the skeleton's just in the mix? Beep, get out of there! Beep, go passive. You just getting free hits? No. This got all switched up. Pez is not supposed to fight the god skeleton. This is all messed up. All right, the stupid spider is down. Fringle, are you okay? No, it's tummy hurt. Fringle's tummy hurt. Get him, Chad. You can start healing people. Let these nerds do their thing. Wow, who killed that guy? I don't know. Headshot, though. Good job, Chad. Whew. Now it's just this. Oh, everybody's down. Wait, how do I loot? There you are. Okay, give me that weapon and give me this repair kit. Good job, everyone. Well struck. Okay, Fringle needs time to heal. Everybody else did pretty good for themselves. Happy with the performance. And we're off. Okay, interesting zigzag pattern. Well, eventually Fringle will have so much toughness that he just simply won't feel damage. It's gonna be glorious. Zigged when they should have Zagreused. I did get to play some more Hades recently, and I got my hello. I got my streak back. I got absolutely wrecked by a certain borrow money mechanic, and then I was able to bring it back and win 2 or 3 times in a row. I unlocked another hidden aspect, this time for the fists. Then one again with that. I think I'm at heat level 6 now. I won heat level 5 is the highest so far. So that's all going pretty good. I'm just gonna have this entire squad go passive. And let my 2 best just hopefully do what they do best. Damn. I know it was a 2v1, but still. These guys used to be the most terrifying imaginable. I got Hades recently. I'm like 27 runs in and haven't made it past the 3rd world. Am I bad or is that normal? Both, but everybody's bad at Hades at first. Some people adapt faster than others. It really just depends. I think it took me in the teens to beat Hades the first time. I want to say I beat Hades on like 18 tries, but then I couldn't actually get back there for another like 6 runs. And then I kept dying in Elysium. And then, once I got to like 20, 22 or 24, I won again. And then I lost another like 3 times. And then I just won 9 times in a row. Like, eventually, if you just keep playing and sticking with it and, like, learning the game and getting better and getting your character better between runs, eventually you reach the crossroads of the game clicks for you and you actually have, like, better stats that you've upgraded between runs. So you do get stronger and you do get better. But I would say it's still pretty normal. Pretty normal. A lot of people finish between run 40 and 50. It takes a while, but the nice thing is there's a ton of dialogue and a ton of things to do in between runs. That doesn't make it feel like it was a waste of time. But it's still really fun, and I still have a ton of, like, I feel like I have objectives to do. I'm figuring out how to, like, befriend different characters for other hidden mechanics. And there's a lot going on under the hood, and there's still, like, a bunch of gameplay for me to unlock, because my motivation is I like the different weapons. I think that's my favorite part of Hades, and how the different boons kind of play with all the different weapons. So unlocking the hidden aspects is pretty compelling for me still. But I'm trying to, like, find time to balance that between Hades and I've also been playing Arceus. Chat! I forgot about Arceus. I've got some show and tell for you. Some of you will care and some of you will be like, so what? I got some show and tell. You guys, I'm going to show you my Arceus team. I'm still a little baby in that game, too. I'm gonna show you my squad. There's so much to do after you win, it's crazy. I felt like I got so much out of Hades. Yeah. The difference between beating Hades and seeing the credits of Hades is pretty substantial. It's there's a large gap between the two things. And it just gets very addicting to win. Like, I really am at the point in Hades where it would be difficult for me to lose, even with heat level. For the record, I think I've won the last 11 out of 12 or 12 out of 13 runs. And again, the one that I lost was the borrow money. And of those, I don't think I have used more than a single Death Defy. And I think like 75% of them I have beaten without using any Death Defy. So it really is going to take like a pretty substantial difficulty hop. Ooh, these are some nerds. Fog. Heavies. Alright, Fringle is not really cut out for this. These are some just ballin' naked hive guys. We need to turn passive off on everybody. Let's give that a little flush. Get Greasy and Jopper to appear. Pez is going to have to fight one. Pez is actually getting, like, respectable. Alright, if Chad drops the bag, it really is like training weights. Oof. Oof. We took a couple licks. Where are you going? Where are you going? Did I just not tell them to stop running? Oh, a crossbow bolt. Just disconnected that. Oh! You really don't see this too often in Kenshi. This is a somewhat rare event. The standing disarm. And they're still not dead. Yikes. Okay, everybody, let's group up. That was pretty clean. I'm just gonna run. Normally I would disarm these nerds, but we handled them so effectively that I'm just gonna say let's just keep going. I don't want to. If this giant construction wasn't here, I would consider this. as a possible base location. Chat, is it possible to remove this with the little mine, or is this like an infinite source? Because it doesn't look bad. Let's get, who's researcher? Pez. It's awful. Okay, never mind. This place sucks. Let's keep going. Yeah, you don't want to settle in Mongrel, but it's just a neat looking place. Off we go. Insert Monty Python joke. Yeah. Is there a story in Kenshi? No, you make up your own. But people and places do have lore. So there's a difference in story and lore in that sense. There's not a campaign to follow. But by going places and meeting different characters, you can pick up bits and pieces about them, or by talking to other characters, you can learn about the world. There's really good world building. But there's not like a series of sequential missions per se. Why are you guys going up to go down? Don't worry about it. Just let them pathfind. They'll figure it out eventually, maybe. Or maybe we have to go up. Squad of robots? No, we have 2 bots and a bunch of armor. But yeah, it's kind of like a story generator. It's like RimWorld is a story generator too, where you just kind of go with the flow for the best results. And this has a similar vibe in that sense, where winning isn't really the point. Damn. Embarrassed. Look out, it's a dude with a stick. Okay, but sometimes the dudes with sticks go in clusters of like 20 or 30 people. and then not so much. Sometimes we find one, I guess. But yeah, you start by getting your ass kicked, and then eventually you do the ass kicking. I think that's accurate. See, like, this area is nifty, but I don't think there's any, like... The problem is, it's desolate. Totally desolate. Of all water, fertility, Mongrel area just sucks. So we're trying to go past that. Why are you guys writing question marks? Question marks? I'm sending question marks back to you. Text playlist on Discord? Yeah, I don't know how they work either. I think it just opens a playlist. We've definitely traveled here before, so we're going in somewhat of a loop. But going in a loop is fine because it gives us time to train. For us to really compete, we need at least, I would say, 5 fighters who have around a 50 attack, 50 defense skill level to be that kind of goated, solid status. And right now, we have, like, Horse at 48 attack. Chad, I left a backpack. Chad's backpack. Every time. God damn it. How am I gonna find it here? Send Fringle and just... Yeah, send Fringle. Horse? How is Horse in combat? One dude with a stick. Fring... Oh. Well, them chasing Fringle is not so bad. Can you guys stop shooting at the bad guys and just go? Yeah, they'll never catch Fringle. I'd be more worried about the other people. Fringle's rocking 31 miles an hour right now, leading them all the wrong direction. What fight did we even drop the backpack? Well, we're following the trail, because that's an iron stick that I left. It was on some hillside where we kind of went in and then turned around. So it was in like one of these pits somewhere. Where I did the prospecting, I think. Yeah, there's a severed... There it is. Got it. Whew. Okay, but now Fringle can only run 13 miles an hour. This thing heavy. Book heavy, chat. Book very heavy. It's full of meat, isn't it? Yeah. Basically. We don't really need it. At least not this. And then we can put the other stuff. 134 or 89. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, so this is lighter. So now we can go a little bit faster, I think. 17 miles an hour is pretty good. It's not great. The weight of knowledge. So why didn't we go this way the first time? But yeah, Witcher 3 is like some quality exploration music, that is for sure. Oh, it's this song. Get him, Fringle. Rescue that backpack. And let's get out of here. So we're not moving nearly the speed we want to be, but we'll get there. We might have to sit and wait. Is that iron? Whew. The secret grove? Oh, shit! There's no copper here, but it is incredibly fertile. Full of water, stone, and iron. The secret valley? Huge iron. Copper is bad, but it is actually pretty sweet. Sorry I'm spinning the camera around so wildly. How did we get down here? Oh, from this? So there's one entrance in here. And then basically one exit, which is this slope? Huh. Mega base time. Okay, we just need to remember where this is. Basically just southeast of Mongrel. It's like really close to Mongrel, and it's a little bit more tan than everywhere else here. I need to blow my nose. Hold on. Okay. Which faction is Mongrel? I mean, Mongrel doesn't really exist. It's the one that's being attacked by beak things, if I'm not mistaken. Or was that Gut? I get those confused. I actually don't know who owns Mongrel. We could go visit. But I think we're close enough that they'll probably... Oh, it's Morn, not Gut. Okay, I'm super confused then. We could go see what's up there. Its faction is Mongrel. It doesn't have an overriding faction. But this place is pretty sick, though. Natural defense on all sides. People to trade with. Could go a little further and go stack. How do I get the pop-up for stack? Like I have for Mongrel. Probably gonna get harassed by Holy Nation, but what else is new? All right, chat, we can just come back here. I can't start building right now anyways, but like maybe we should try and hit this pocket then. Fringle walking a lonely path. Speaking of Gwent, chat, did you guys see that they're making a Witcher Slay the Spire? Officially? It's gonna be like $10. It's gonna be Gwent Slay the Spire. It's not canon. And it's gonna be more gameplay than story, they said. And it's a deck builder, where you start with like a deck of 12 cards, and then you explore the map, and you play single-player Gwent, except it's a roguelike deck builder. It's pretty sweet. I thought I heard more than one footstep. They're literally 1 mile an hour faster than me right now. I'm at 95% strength. I wonder if that 1% strength will give me a mile per hour so I can go faster. Don't hit me with stick! How dare you? Oh dear God. What the hell? Is it time to fight, chat? Fringle is a little weak, but also really strong. Get him! 1 down. Oh shit. 2 down.
I've taken off my training weights. I will fight you 1v9. It will be a fair fight.
How do you choose who to punch next? Come on, Fringle! Get back in it! Nice. Good dodges. You took out one dude's arm by just punching it? 72 damage? 5-finger death punch to the chest. I love that spin move. Try again, Fringle. Don't let them get to you, Fringle. They're ganging up on you a little bit. You're so much taller and cooler than them. Oh my God, just attack. Literally just attack. Wanting to build dodge skill, clearly. for one. All right, where the hell is my bags? Okay, and heal yourself. What do you mean you don't have a med kit? There it is right there. Alright, Fringle, let's go see what everybody else is up to over here. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How we doing? Alright, is this another, like, Sweet Valley, maybe? Pez says. Absolutely. In fact, this one's got copper in it. Or near it. Perfect water and fertility, some stone, a bunch of iron, and some copper. There's the iron. Where's the rest? There's more iron at the top of the hill. It's a little out of the way. Bunch down there. Chat, where's the copper that it sees? It's kind of annoyingly placed at the top of the hill. I don't know what the fastest way to get up there is. I mean, this is too far away to be useful. And the area's not super big, so we'd have to build very conservatively. Maybe we should wait for Fringle to join us. Where am I? I'm in a fog camp. I do not want to be here. Okay, well, we're closing the gap. We're about to be reunited soon. We got the lost backpack. This whole area seems like there's some hidden gem build zones, if you can find them. Now I'm curious about, like, this area. 'Cause it seems like if you can get outside of the actual fog, there's some pretty neat spots. This is some kind of animal den. Probably don't want to be going directly towards it. But it's there. Whew, okay, and we should be reunited now. I wonder if there's any other places that would be cool. I wish Fringle could do prospecting. Technically you can, but it zooms in so far. What's the downside of prospecting with low skill? Is it just the area, or do you get less accurate information? I would assume it's just the reach. Okay. So Chad is still gonna struggle because his backpack is insanely heavy. But everybody's got to build weight sometime. Can only move 11 miles an hour. It's so sad. All right. Whew. Pez can run 16 miles an hour. Because what I'm thinking is, I wonder if I should just run Fringle over here and see what's here. while I send everybody else south a bit. As originally intended. And maybe get a prospect with you. Alright, I also need to take a gamer death break. Because it's been 6 hours. And I want to keep playing. But I'd also like to get some water. Maybe a little snack. And take Midas the dog out. Give him something to play with. Because I feel like we're close to finding a home. Like, that first spot we found was very good. I just need copper. I think copper's for, like, circuitry and electronics. Oh, yeah. Fringle may as well be sneaked as well. Beep just said beep. I just wanted everyone to know that their favorite character just had some dialogue. This place is actually solid for water, but not really fertility. Beepo clap. Beepo clap. Have a good one, Grukenvitz. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out how a Gwent... Here's the thing. Gwent is fun. But I'm curious how they're going to set that up into a roguelike. And if the basic combat will still work for them. Who is this? Someone that we can talk to. Human mercenaries versus scrawny cannibals. Okay, so there's some good guys and some bad guys. Like, the updated version of Gwent that they had is okay. But it doesn't seem convoluted or overly complex necessarily, but I don't know if it ever was like, whoa, this is fun. I was like, oh, this works, and it's neat to do as a mini-game in the world. Thronebreaker was decent. I liked it. We streamed it once or twice. So many little cannibals here. Luckily, they're weenie. Oh, this is a cannibal camp. Kill that guy. Headshot. Basically dead. Well, I did want to go down here. No, I still do. What's up, Cubivore? Did we make it? No? Keep going, Fringle. Alright, just let the human mercenaries do what they're supposed to do. We're in Dreg now. Is this the spider forest? Because I still don't want to fight those little bastards. Did I somehow end back up in the damn spider forest? How do I avoid this place entirely? Blood spiders, dude. The most OP vanilla bullshit in the entire game. Hello, escaped servants of the Holy Nation Outlaws. Good luck on your endeavors. The pain! Ah! Don't worry about them. No big deal. Well, we're traveling through the forests. It's probably dangerous here. I'm gonna have to wait until I see a warning that we're being attacked. Otherwise, we're just gonna keep trekking. And then Fringle has made it to this fairly flat sort of basin. Which, of course, doesn't have any water to speak of, but it's plenty of fertility stone, iron, and one singular copper. There's iron. Where's the copper? There's copper. Okay, those are actually pretty close, but this is not as good a building spot as it looked on the map. All right, away we go. I'm just gonna have him run all the way down here next. I really think this valley may be the spot.
Dreg.
And this place is neat. It's fairly flat, but it's very dense forest. Here's my question to chat. That first area, as cool as it is, if there's no nearby copper, what do? Just don't live there? Because I like to be self-sufficient. Mine it elsewhere and bring it back? That's micromanagement. Copper isn't used that much? You also said iron isn't used that much. So by your logic, neither of the only two materials in the game besides water are used that much. But also, you have to remember who you're talking to here. You're talking to the person who builds bases that are probably 5 times the size that they actually need to be. And I'm building walls and towers and all sorts of bullshit. Good water, good fertility, good stone, no iron, 1 copper. See, this is a pretty cool, just big open area that would make for a nice base zone. Maybe we can go a little further. Banana tiger. Are those the lyrics, chat? Nope. Okay, well that was one that I wanted to try. The other one was... The thing is, an area that size could be a base, so I need to keep my eyes peeled for those types of little spots. Fringle Schmoovin. Can you trade or import metals? I mean, you can buy them, yes, and just haul them. Or you could build a second little base outpost and then mine there and then haul the things back. But again, that's micromanagement that I don't want. I don't want to have to guardian a pack mule guy who's going to haul all the resources I need. And I like having just a full sort of replete city with everything that it needs to survive. All in one place is very convenient. See, like, I think this area's got good resources to mine, but doesn't have anywhere cool to build. You don't need a pack mule guy. You need to load up a Garu and send it on its way. What do you think I'm... That's true. You don't need to load up a human and then tell it to go where it needs to go and then unload it manually. You just need to manually load, tell to go, and then manually unload an animal. It's completely different. It's not micromanagement at all. Why is it pausing? Load. Noom. Pause noises. Okay, but seriously. Nowhere over here looks good. I did like... We didn't... Hang on. We did look here, but we didn't look here. Am I really going to send him back? But we went here, and that's where the Scream place is. I don't want to build next to the Scream place. What about this spot? Did we look here? Am I really gonna send Fringle all the way up there? Does he have enough food? Fringle doesn't have any food. Fringle could just pit stop in Mongrel and buy some food. But anyway, chat, or rather, CS Hog, stop being a stereotypical power gamer. Someone in chat just said, I made my fortune. When I play Kenshi, I just bought and sold hash from the swamp to Flats Lagoon for a huge profit. So it's a past tense thing that's already happened. And then you said the problem with that is that it doesn't work. And the other person said that that's what they did, and it did, and they enjoyed it, and it worked. So probably just don't be that person. Angry dog. Sorry, angry dog. Alright, I do need to take a BRB, but I also don't want to leave this unattended. There's a lot of flatlands here, but I doubt there's any good stuff. Yep, it's all water and fertility. As much as you want, but good luck finding iron and whatnot. Alright, chat, I'm not going to leave this one unpaused because I need to actually babysit it, but I am going to take a quick BRB so we can come back and play a little more. So I'll give you guys a nice moon. Turn this up. And I'll be back in just a few minutes after I take Doggo out and grab a snack and some water. Thanks for waiting. What's up? What are we doing? Where is everyone? Ringo, what are you doing? What were we doing with you? Were we just gonna go catch up with everyone? I was kind of wanting to just like go ham. And just go see what the heck is up there. All we have to do is like find some resources, and this is the flattest, largest area you could possibly build in, but I don't know if that's cool. Anyway, I gotta do some stretches real quick while they run. Hold on. One day, maybe, I'll have that fabled standing desk. Didn't he need food? Yeah, but he'll be fine. Okay. Who's this squad? Who is that? That's Holy Nation Paladins. That makes sense. That's a lot of paladins. 6 paladins and 1 high paladin. So as long as they don't turn around and we go that way, we're okay. Oh. I'm sorry, doggo. But don't chase us no more. Have we already listened to this, or is this a different... This is different. Alright, Paz, do another prospect. Yeah, it's empty. Understandable. Where should I try next? Not next to the Holy Nation base. I don't know, I really think we just struck gold up here and then decided not to do it. The secret valley, but no copper. What do? I've definitely been here. I have for sure looked at... Have I looked at this place? No, I'm conflating it because I remember this is a spot I was like, wanted to build in a long time ago, and it sucks. I remember looking all over this area thinking it would be so cool to have the water around us, but it didn't ever find anything cool. I remember we've been down the fish aisle, I don't know if we prospected, but there wasn't anything cool. This is interesting. I don't hate this, if it works. But going north further doesn't make any sense, because why don't we just go to Stack? Find out who owns it. Hey. Welcome back. Is Etal still in the base selector? Basically, yeah. But the longer we wander, the stronger we get. So, taking our sweet time is good because we'll eventually stumble upon more. The thing is, we've kind of done all of the ruins and villages that are easily accessible, except for, like, there's definitely more in the swamp that we haven't done yet. I need to find more maps. Discovered a village. Bahoo. Me? I did that. Let's go see what kind of village it is. And let's do a prospect here. Still no resources. Let's try and get a little preview of what we've got there's combat happening in this town? That's not... Oh, it's guarded by Holy Nation. Okay, so we're just gonna avoid this entire city. I've decided. We already went there. What do? If I did want to check this out, we need to go this way. And just steer clear. People arrive, people leave. Crack open a brewski. Not quite a brewski. It's just some canned water. I do have... Chad, how long is beer good for? Does beer expire soon? If it's sealed? Canned water. What do you mean? What? Yeah, it's like sparkling water. Carbonated flavored water. Years? Beer lasts a little bit. It does go bad, it takes years. This is a gatherer village. Who lives here, though? Discovered a settled nomad village. Ad? Not an ad, but if they want to sponsor me, I'll take the sponsorship. This place is not worth even stealing from. They are poor. They have a small emperor statue. Nobody even lives here. They're dead. Okay then. Well, let's try this spot where we originally were gonna look. Once I let sparkling water go flat, it just tasted like water. Just because it stopped sparkling. You let it sparkle too long. This is just a cool scene. I love this background.
To be back in Kenshi again. To be roaming the wastes and eating food cubes.
Okay, we're too close to stack to build, so don't even bother looking. I'm just gonna go down there. Good luck, my warriors. Is that a bunch of bone dogs? I don't want to have to kill bone dog puppies, but they're angry. Very angry. And they bite fast. Who's getting their legs bit? Probably Beep. It is Beep. They're gonna bite Beep's leg off, dude. Beep, I think, may have scored a first down, first KO. Pez got shot in the stomach by a crossbow friendly fire incident. I saw that. I will fix that, brother. Beep! Okay, is everyone good? You guys are all good. Go back to work. And let's see, check Fringle. Drake. Okay, so there is some kind of camp here. Led by nomads, so like who cares about them? Kill them if you need to. Just kidding. Oh, what's this piece of garbage? There's a village where I was considering prospecting. Of course there is. The devs know. We'll look back at this moment as beeps rise to power. Maybe so. Awful. Awful, awful place. I'm like 90% confident we have already prospected all this stuff and then I'm wasting my time. I feel like we've heard this song. Maybe it's like a repeat. There's 55 songs. Whew, what a playlist. I gotta try the other playlist too from Fallout. Is this Acid Rain? Better not be Acid Rain. Why is it red? Should I be concerned? No, we're good. They would. It's just gross. There is the hub, I think. We're gonna try and go past it down there. All right. Anyway, where are you? I love how every time I go somewhere and I think, ooh, look, a cool spot for me. Like 20 feet away is someone else maybe living there already. Can't see anything. Prospector skill of 1. Terrible. Chat, you guys gonna go live on that island? And build a bridge? I don't know, can you even build a bridge? Alright, I'm sending Fringle back. I do want to see what this is, though. Go, Fringle. Be free to the north. Who needs food? Oh no, it's Vane. So, you know, we gotta get one of them lanterns while we're in Vane. In Kenshi, are structures destructible? Not necessarily. Usually no. The lanterns of the Radiants. It would be like going to the swamps and not buying drugs or fish. That is a large piece of copper. You can get rid of some foliage, like trees and stuff. But, a lot of the buildings, no. Okay. I don't want to interrupt this conversation, but I want to go check on Fringle. Hey, human, want to buy a lantern of radiance? Beep has sold some lanterns of radiance. Chat, are lanterns of radiance for the hive? To brainwash beeps? This is almost flat. Hold on just a second, everybody. Why is there this random patch? Is it because there's water there? There's a hive village there. Okay, never mind. Keep moving. If I say yes, will that encourage you to buy one? Would you like a lantern? Have I bought a lantern? In-game, discovered a lone shack. Fringle, what are you doing over there? Why are you... Dude, why are you swimming? This can't be the fastest way. Go back to shore. I know for a fact this is not the fastest way. Regardless of if you're swimming, is it almost 76? What up, Lightning Rider? Thanks for almost 3 years of sub. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We found a couple decent places to build. I'm gonna log them into the possible spots list. We always have to find more than one, though. You can't just settle the first available location. That would be silly. But it'd be nice to find somewhere tonight to call home and then start moving resources and supplies over there. I can't believe we haven't, like, we had so much combat in the first, like, 2/3 of this stream. The mightiest warrior, Beep! Why are you... Beep's lost it. Oh, the mightiest warrior Beep, his learning curve was steep. Grr. He never needs to sleep. Grr. His enemies have to creep around to avoid him. Ah! 'Cause their lies he'll surely reap. Good key. Good key there, Beep. Good job. Perfect timing on that, too. I regret my decision to vote to keep Beep. I like that this is the spot that I told him to go to on the map. Awful. Where the heck do we dare go next? I'm gonna say let's just keep going that way. Meanwhile, Fringle, keep going, bud. I've never seen that dialogue. That was fantastic. That song made me want to weep. Shrieking Forest. I'm sure it's fine to build here. Very acceptable. I don't know. I'm suspicious of this pit. I have to check it out. They did not see Fringle. Too fast, too quick. Literally ran through their entire lineup. 95 stealth. Ooh, Berserker country. Berserker country. Okay, so this actually is a pit of water. So this is probably not what you want to build in, unless it's super shallow, I guess. Who's this? Cannibals and berserkers. Cool. Yeah, no, this place is good. Oh, there's nothing here? You don't say? Okay, goodbye. I'm gonna have Fringle go here. I've already looked at this spot. This spot sucks. It's a beach. But what if it's awesome? What if this chat? What if these spots on the beach are awesome? Let's go here. Fringle, go. If you swim, you better not swim the whole distance. Is he gonna swim? Get out of the water! Why do I have to babysit you? Do you really think swimming is faster than just going around? There's literally no way. He runs 35 miles an hour. Beep, is that you again?
He's not right in the head. I think he's broken. Of course he's broken. We knew that when we got him. Her. Her. Okay, I think he's calming down.
Crawl's damn eyes! Beep! Why did you have to start him up again? Gru! Gru! Rise of Gru! That was weird. That was very weird. Strange forward-thinking product placement. Fringle is dying? Excuse me? Fringle, what the hell? Oh my god. Those guys are way too strong for you, Fringle. Get the hell out of there. Oh my. Alright, patch yourself up first. And then get the hell out of there. Okay. Ah! Now we are in an interesting spot. There's some ruins down here too that we never got to check out, so that's gonna be good. I hope you guys are building strength. Who's the slowest, not the fastest? Probably Chad still, 12 miles an hour, because Chad is still strength training. He's carrying over 2 times his max. '97. People run. All right, let's give this a try. Pez, do a little prospecting here. Oh, this place sucks. I kind of expected it to suck. All right, we're at least gonna go to the ruins. The problem is going to ruins without Fringle is dubious at best, shall we say. But Fringle's coming back. Look at this lad moving across the landscapes. This is 1 time speed. Fringle's on a road trip, yes. What's up, DV Music? How's it going? This place is big and open, but there is a hive spot here. We got a long way to run, even at 35 miles an hour. Who sees you? An entire clan of fogmen. Good luck catching me. He's so cool. Dude, he is so cool. There's a whole caravan behind us. All right. These ruins could be empty. They could be super lootable. I don't think we've been here. If they have chests and stuff, I don't know if we have a good lockpick for it, but... Anyway. Just want to mention again this week, we're doing streams tomorrow and the next day. That's a weirdly placed iron node. The plan is to play some Hydroneer tomorrow. Should be starting at like 2 p.m. Pacific, so a little earlier than today. Want to get some more Hydroneer in. And then I'm thinking RimWorld on Friday, continuing the modded run that we started. How do you get up? Did they not know how to get up there? And then, assuming that we don't just wipe randomly in the next link the gameplay, I don't think I see any reason not to do some more Kenshi next week too. Chat, this is Area 51. I'm not surprised. That explains all the strange mutants and creatures in the chat, but also the scary monsters in the game too. I'm playing Hydroneer right now. No, you're not. You're typing in my chat. More outsiders. First, our cities fall. Next, we welcome the Tin Man with open arms. What next? First of all, how dare you? Second of all, are you investigating my ruins? These are my ruins. I mapped them first. I paid for a map to go here, okay? That is a good point, though. What stops someone else from just, like, copying the other map? You know? What stops somebody from just being like, oh, I'll just look at that map, mark its location, and then go there myself, and then continue to sell this map? You wouldn't download a map. There's not much here. It's pretty sad. If you're wondering how hype you should be getting right now. The answer is not very. I think that's it. It was like one high-grade rusty chainmail chest piece, which nobody even needs, except maybe Chad, who's just wearing a leather shirt, I guess. Because I think we want Chad to have better armor than Light. I don't know, do we? Chad needs a new helmet. This is not a helmet. This is, well, it is. It's actually a chainmail tackle must. Okay, never mind. 90% head coverage. It's got light armor, heavy pants, light shirt, and then heavy boots. Very mishmashed. It's all over the place. I think the shirt he's got is actually just better. This is slightly more cut resistant, but it seems like the one he's got is better and doesn't have all the debuffs for skills. So this thing actually kind of sucks. Too bad. I'm gonna move books over here. There you go. And you can hold on to that ration pack. All right, I guess we're just gonna leave. These are just Shek ruins. Where to next? I say let's go down to this little pit. Where am I? I guess we're gonna go explore some weird cove. Have fun, Fringle. Yay, more Kenshi. Hey, Sleepy Mermaid, what's up? What's stopping the mapper from making copies and selling them to everyone? That's what I was asking. Just photocopy it. I don't know. But yeah, there's a high village here. I think it's a good high village. So we actually might buy food if we wanted to. I don't know if they will treat with us, but we can go see if they want to say hi. Human! Welcome, human! What do you have? I would like your finest medicine. Oops. Oops, don't worry about what I just did. No problem. We're eventually gonna need to buy a bunch of building mats. Oh, Lanterns of Radiance. It looks pretty beaten up and barely functions. There are some worn out scratchings on it, which look like the crude drawings of a child. It's very unique. So, chat, what's the joke here? Is it that it's not unique and it's a piece of junk? Actual garbage? I remember seeing dialogue before, but now I don't remember. I don't think they have anything that I wanted besides food. Wait, food. Do they have... Oh, they have fish. Alright, you can go. I do remember seeing all these villages. Beep needs... Oh, Beep clothes. True, Beep clothes. Hold on. There are Beep clothes needed. There's so many people that live in the hive. Look at all these nerds. Where'd the vendor go? It's just a standard grade vest, but I guess it's better than nothing. It's kind of hard to find hiver gear. And drifter pants cover the legs. I guess that's fine. They're high quality. Chain, medium armor class. Gotta protect Beep. Though I don't know if we can protect Beep's noggin. We can protect Beep's noggin, but I don't... Do they sell helmets here? I don't see one. Alright, Fringle's got some things for you, Beep. Oh, now we're jamming. Now we're jamming. Was it Fringle who started out with no arms? Fringle was missing a leg, and then lost an arm, I think? We had an origin where they didn't have a leg, and they had to crawl? Am I making that up? Did they have to crawl, or did they just have a basic... I think they just had a terrible prosthetic, if I remember. Okay, this would be a fun place to build if there were resources and fertility, which I doubt. But let's check it out anyways. Yeah, starts with a peg, I think. That sounds right. Chat, God of War has a release date, November 9th. I refuse to watch any other information, and now I have motivation to possibly replay it off stream. I've been wanting to play the PS5 version so I can have beautiful 60 frames per second, 4K, wow. They actually, okay, if you're cocky enough, not cocky, but if you're confident enough to announce a release date in July for November, then that's, like, that can't get pushed back. That means that Elder Ring Scrolls actually has a competitor. Right? There can't just... There's one other game that might be Game of the Year now. Aww. No, nothing here. No fertility, no water. There are no more games after Elden Ring. There are now, Kaibo. What game? God of War Ragnarok. Coming out November 9th. Angry Crawl's chosen. The Shek. They don't like outsiders. Unsurprising. Discovered an exile camp. Who did that? Pringle? Did you do that? Welcome back to Vane. I see a lot of copper. Okay. Do I really want to live in a rainy place like this? Not really. Reverse problem. So much copper, literally 0 iron. But then again, Fringle's not a good prospector. So I take what he says with a grain of salt. But there's literally not even one. He can only see... it's far enough. It's far enough to make a decision. There's not a lot of stone, but there's enough stone to actually do something if we wanted to. Alright, Fringle, let's try this spot next. Forspoken moved to January? I forgot about that game. But yeah, like, I'm glad to see that it finally has a release date. God of War came out in 2018, right? So I guess it's been about the right amount of time. This could be cool. City in the Valley. Not quite as cool of a choke point, mind. Depends on if there's, like, if a big piece like that just pops over here, it's gonna ruin the view. But we'll see. I'm looking for resources. I definitely see iron. It'd be really nifty to live in, like, Shek turf. Have to deal with the Shek instead of the samurai. I want to believe, chat. I'm gonna send our chief scientist out ahead. But yeah. We streamed all of... If you're OG enough to remember the God of War streams, then you got a little extra working for you. Kenshi back? Hello, False Lobster. It is. There are the tiniest number of nodes. Bad water, bad fertility. It's too bad. How about here? I don't know. This place looks neat, but I don't know if it's big enough. We're just gonna go there first. But yeah, it's been 4 years since the first one came out. Streamed the entire game. Probably one of my favorite games of all time. Ooh, that's a lot of beak things. But it's Fringle we're talking about. How fast can a beak... Can they even see him right now? Probably not. There's the gorillas as well. I'm just glad that Sony and Microsoft have been... Obviously, Microsoft's been doing it longer. But have been bringing all their games to PC has been really nice. Like, I never thought when God of War came out that it would be an option on Steam. And I really wonder if... Do we have Microsoft to thank for that? I know the studios wanted to do it anyways, because I don't think the studios are like, yeah! Yes! Dude, Sony! I love you, Sony, come on! Ah, when we made Death Stranding, I love Sony so much. I hope it only stays on that platform and that no one else gets to enjoy my artistic work and vision. I hope only the dedicated Sony gamers are rewarded for their endurance, waiting for the 2 releases a year that even Switch is outpacing at this point in time. But yeah, the individual devs are like, yo, bring it to other games. In fact, didn't the Horizon Zero Dawn devs, didn't Guerrilla Games, like, basically tell Sony, hey, we need to bring this to PC? Let us bring it to PC? I swear that happened. Because it's a whole audience. It's not even just money, it's like, if you're an artist on the game, don't you want, like, everybody to see your shit? Also, beak things definitely see us, but I think we're probably not in danger. Dude, this is where I was thinking about building. Of course, it's a damn beak thing nest. Okay, so maybe no iron, but not a bad little cove. Just nobody to trade with. I just don't know if it's like Fringle inability to prospect that's the problem, or something else. There's very little stone here.
I mean, it's showing me a pretty wide area.
Because this moves with the camera. All right, keep rolling. Fringle's got a schmoove, chat. Try building a place is good for building. Yes, good idea. I'll work on that. I'm working on that now. But anyways, my point is, I'm wondering if Microsoft having all of their console games come out simultaneously to PC, at least in some way, influenced Sony's decision to start putting multi-platform titles as a focus. I would like to think so. This is too small of an area. This is curious. I bet it's gonna be dry, but I'm gonna give it a try anyways. Fringle is under attack. I repeat, oh dear God. Fringle is, in theory, faster than beak things, which is insane to think about, but it's true. And stealthier than he has any right to be. Discovered new Crawlia. Excuse me? That's like an outpost. Alright, I need to watch Fringle. Because Fringle's the one that's probably... Okay, he's totally back to stealth, but he was being chased. There's just so many beak things here. I don't hate this spot. It's a little sloped. We'll give it a look. The closest iron is there. That's not awful, but how is there no stone? Meh. We can do better. Alright, we're gonna have to basically just go meet up with the fam at this point. Pringle. Did you start this save today? How dare you confess on stream to not watching any of this Kenshi series back at the beginning of the year? What are you thinking? Started back in February? Actually, last time we played it was January. Craziness. But yes, there is one game still coming out in 2022. I honestly think that the reason why there seems like such a drought and there's so many pushbacks is because we're only now feeling the repercussions of the 2020 and 2021 sort of COVID impact. Because the games that still kept coming out in 2020 and even 2021, for them to even release, had to have done the bulk of their development like the major titles before the world threw the brakes on. So the games that were like in early phases of development or like middle of development in 2020 and 2021 were probably the ones that now are getting delayed, because the ones that just needed those finishing touches and the polish still came out. The ones that were missing a big chunk of the midsection are the ones we're only just now seeing the ramifications of that time period, I think. Because it's like everything is delayed and pushed back this year. I feel like this year was a great year. 2 of the games, Ottercog, haven't even come out yet that you just put in that list. And it's July. So not only did you only list 3 games and then say it's been a great year, but 2 of them haven't become playable as of yet. So you don't know. 1 game. Time-traveling otter. Who is this? Oh, it's just maybe Angry Crawl's Chosen. Are they following me? We have Shek in our party, so I don't know why they're chasing me. These guys are kind of badasses, though, and I really don't want to mess with them. Just keep walking. We're being followed down the street for some reason. Are they just gonna straight up fight? Okay. Well, that's not fun. Otter, tell us who wins the World Series. I think ranged is what's gonna win this fight. We do need to take off all backpacks, though, because backpacks have a penalty and an encumbrance that we can remove. Greasy doesn't have any ammo, though. I did it on purpose. There we go. All right, everybody. Beep, Agnew, Chad, Joppert, Greasy, Pez, Eagletooth, and Horse. Split up. Divide and conquer, baby. Alright, Chad is getting wrecked. So I'm gonna see... Eagletooth, Pez, and Horse have the best job here, so Chad is the one most likely to get destroyed. Get out of block mode. And we're gonna help out. Good snipes. Help your boy Chad, because his arm is getting chopped. Make sure Horse and Eagletooth are off of block mode, because they're holding their own down here for sure. Beep is down, bleeding out of the chest. I'm not surprised. Chad is still kind of getting bullied a bit, but we've got archers helping out, and then the little katana action too. And now we're closing it down. Hopefully, no. I just saw friendly fire hit Chad like a truck. Beep! Too much friendly fire, guys. Fringle has arrived! Are they still taunting us? Fringle's back, baby. Eagletooth's head got beat up a little bit. Pez's left arm. Chad's right arm is almost gone. Beep's chest. We need some healing. But yeah, they, I could take all their weapons, but it's just such a pain in the ass when we could, well... They're kind of just here, aren't they? I could do a couple of them. I don't feel like taking their armor. I can at least take their weapons. Kenshi devs, can you please just do one patch to the game where you can throw stuff away without putting it in your inventory first? Just one patch. There's a mod for that, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, we didn't get everybody. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Now, Beep, I've got something for you, friend. I got you brand new Drifter leather pants that have 90% leg coverage. I got you hive vest, chest piece, and we just need to get you a helmet now, dude. Whew, and the squad is reunited. They're hurting a little bit, but we're here. They're making a Kenshi 2, yeah. Kenshi 2 is in development. It's being worked on for an unknown amount of time. They're also changing the engine. Hello, Eric007, pumping it in chat for 29 months. Yo, what up? It's been a while since we got to loot some ruins, huh? Little combat there, too. The, excuse me? The what now? Backpacks? No, we don't need those. We don't need backpacks. We're just gonna leave all of our stuff here. I think this ruin's actually empty. That's not the ruin. It should be, though. Oh, it's empty. It's empty. It is empty. It'd be funny if the AI could steal your stuff. What's the best loot from ruins? It just depends. If it's empty, nothing. The ruin locations don't change. I just don't have the map memorized. But sometimes you can just find like high-tier scattered armor or weapons. And then especially the ones with chests. Usually have high-level locks. And that's where you're gonna get the best stuff. Are you really? Okay, that's what I thought. Everybody take a pack, I guess. I don't know whose is whose. Isn't there supposed to be another backpack on the ground? Because the empty one should be Beep's. Ah. Okay, that's not yours. Trade with Greasy. God, backpack organization. There we go. And I think you trade with Horse. Alright, we got our bags. This isn't really a nice place to build. I think I'm just gonna carry on. We're all gonna travel further south. I don't like going south. This area sucks. There are ruins. And out, oh my god, there's so, well, if we're gonna be out here, let's at least maybe hit the coastline and then follow that around, because there's not gonna be anywhere to live there. There's a oh yeah, dude, that whole beak thing area though is crazy. Yeah, let's follow the west. If we came all the way back here, we may as well hit up the loot spots. If we're not gonna find anywhere to live. At least not today. Not that I expected to. We did find 2 options, though. That's better than nothing. One is here and one's here. And there might be even more spots inside the fog. Like, it might be worth trying a couple more of these little pockets. Like, I don't know if we looked here. Something like that could be neat. Spider Plains is a spooky name. Who's this? Oh. Skin spiders. We can fight skin spiders. They call them skin spiders because of, they really like to moisturize a lot. But they tend to use an unconventional utensil to that end. It's very red, very crimson. Who had the Hello Kitty backpack and who had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles backpack? I saw there was a trailer for a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles animated movie that looks pretty good. I'm confused by the, like, new character that I guess is supposed to represent all the humans who watch it. I don't know. I'm not really sure where that character... Is that a character from the show that I just don't remember? Who is that guy? I do vaguely remember someone with a hockey stick. But I don't remember if they had a name or if this is a made-up character. Casey Jones? Is that Casey Jones? I don't even remember that guy. Fake fan. Chat, stop writing Casey Jones just because everyone else wrote it. He first appeared in the one-shot Raphael Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Casey Jones liked the Turtles as a vigilante and was created as a parody of vigilante characters that were popular in comics at the time. Well, there you go. I don't remember the name Casey Jones. I just remember the hockey stick. Where am I? We're at Last Stand. Chat, is Last Stand evil or good? It's Shek. Are they chilling? I think we're okay. We're just gonna mosey on by. Don't mind me. Just scooching on by. Just gonna go right in between this nice two-part kingdom here. At 3 times speed. But yeah, anyways, my point is, the new Ninja Turtle movie looks good. And I did buy Shredder's Revenge on Switch. I just have to find time to actually play it. I did get that on Switch. Gotta play that in some off-stream fun times. Okay, where the heck are we going, dude? I don't know. We're going full speed there, wherever it is, because I'm tired of going 1x. I've had my fill of you. You big map full of no fertilized, no rain, no iron, no copper having map. Last Stand isn't a proper major city, is it? It's just like basically a really detailed outpost that has shops and things. I feel like we've heard all these songs. Oh, this is just another round for everyone. I think they're just different takes. Skin spiders, and we might have some fun skin spider brawls here, because there's also Crawl's Chosen around here fighting skin spiders. Chat, let's say we build right here. This is gonna be the spot, okay? We should start taking bets. I bet high water content, 80% or greater fertility, and 0 iron and 0 copper. Okay, watch this. Let's see. Okay, I was actually pretty close. I said 80. It was 60. No iron, no copper. Uh-huh. That sounds about right. What is this? We're gonna find out. Bet. Sold. Take it. Shredder's Revenge is dope. I also, if I like it, I might get Streets of Rage, because I never really played the old Streets of Rage games. But I'm in the mood for like a beat 'em up. That sounds like a good time.
Watchers Rim.
Streamer chat during a RimWorld stream. Yeah, I don't know what this area is supposed to really be. Oh, we go 2x speed though. There's Fringle's just schmoovin'. Oh no. Oh, it's just water. Okay, never mind. Realistically, we don't even need anyone but... Well, Fringle doesn't have any backpack space. I guess that's why. But I'm gonna send Fringle up ahead to the ruins, because if it's empty, then we're just wasting everybody's time heading towards it. There might be a faster path. I do adore that Fringle's so absurd at stealth, we can just send them off and not give a damn. Basically, yeah. I am ready to transition into the base building phase. Like, I feel ready. I feel like next stream, that's the goal. This stream was just getting back into the saddle. And also training, because Agnew, we got Beep, Chad has developed a lot, I think. Outpost, right there? I'll go look at it. Oh dear God. The thing is, skin spiders are so slow, and they didn't see me. That's what he said last stream. First of all, you didn't even remember whether this was a new save or not. Is it normal for the rain to be red? Here, yes. Discovered unknown object. Oh, damn. Well, we got two things here. Throne of the Bugmaster. I'm sorry? Well, if we come back at nighttime, I might be able to do something with this. What am I gonna do with this full-ass backpack, though? Beep has an empty backpack. Alright, Fringle, you just go to the unknown object and let's check that out first while we wait for the day. Dude, it's like morning. It's like 8 o'clock a.m. I'm amazed you made it in so easily. It's Fringle we're talking about. What do you mean? What is that? That's gotta be the ruin on the hill. God, you guys got a long way to go. Chad is at 17 miles an hour run speed. Oh, you're not carrying the right... Who's carrying Chad's backpack? I think it was the one that Eagletooth's carrying? I don't know. Or we're missing another backpack. God, who knows? My cat is following your mouse around the screen. Hold on. Try... this. Okay, and tell me if the cat is still, like, trying to get the thing. Or is it just the mouse? Is the mouse, like, easier to see? Did it go behind the screen? Do I need to make it larger? Fox, there's a bug on your screen! We got back to Mechanicus somehow? Oh my... Oh! Get it off of me! Oh! Which way do I blow? It's mirrored. Okay, I'm done. Midas got up. Midas is now chasing it around. Is this fine? I don't think this is fine. Pringle, swim this way. You're scaring me. The lake is full of skin spiders, and they kind of see you now. Not really, though. Not yet. Not an emergency yet. Dear God, they're everywhere. Now someone sees you. Pringle versus a trio of skin spiders is bad. Uh-oh. Huh. Because if this isn't deep enough, they're gonna just hit you under the water, which is just a massive, massive pain in the ass. I need to be over there. Or just on any land will do. Chad, I might be... Chad, is Fringle dead? Be honest. What if I just leave the backpack? Will that help at all? I need to get to any land, and I don't know if I should go for this one or this one, because they're both shit. Is there anything that I can get to? What about, is this deep enough? Like, I have two possible things here. A, we swim and get bit like 4 more times. This looks like it might be able to stand on it if I can just get to it. But they're gonna eat me. Is that deep enough? Hold on, can they hit me from there? Dear God. He's infected. How do they know where I'm gonna go, dude? This is some bullshit. I live here now. How do I get out of this? Thanks again, Knight757 for 31 months of sub. I am trying to not do this. At least I'm not actively dying. My chest is hurting. I need to figure out... I gotta be careful because I might swim somewhere that's shallow enough. They're gonna get there first. My swimming is almost... My swimming is like 76, I guess. Alright, that's even deeper. This is just a fallen tower that doesn't do anything? There's no way I can get to land faster than them. There's no way. They're always gonna beat me and be right there. And I'm not sure if they can attack me from that far down or not. I was thinking about bringing everyone else here and fighting them, but... if they hit my chest again... But what about the others running into, like, so many more bad guys? You can stand on fallen tower to heal? I don't know about that. Ah! Ah! What is this shit? Okay, is that just a trick of the lights, or are they actually taller? Are they walking on the other ones? I can't see what's happening. Why do they seem closer? Dude. Alright, hang on. Kenshi is going to squeeze them until they get onto the surface with me. I have a solution: save and quit and deal with this 6 months from now. They're definitely getting closer to the surface there. We've only trained like 1 swimming level. I don't want to send the rest of the group there in case they bump into like 3 other squads on the way. My solution is... I'm allergic to problem-solving main character imminent deaths. There's been a lot of sneezes today. God, this sucks. They're going to be able to attack me as soon as they can touch my legs. That's such a far run, too. Can they attack me from here, or am I good just to sit? They're doing some funky dancing, dude. I've already tried stealth, and this is the fastest character on the team. And at least I'm at this depth, I'm not dead. Synchronized swimming. Oh, if I go for land, I fear they might just eat me straight away. So I have to wait. This sucks. Rescue is apparently on the way. I don't know if having any trouble or not. I mean, if enough time passed tonight, I could probably actually stealth away then. This I do not like. They'll figure out some way to stack. This I also do not like. Alright, if I leave, I'm saving because if Fringle somehow gets eaten while they like doom stack on top of each other, that's bullshit. I need to watch these guys to see what they're doing. It's so creepy to see them underneath. I actively hate that. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Not a fan of the twitching mass of flesh spiders. Yeah, tell me about it. Neither am I. I gotta go fight unknown numbers of more. Well, I can see Fringle's name, so that's something. The squad is coming to save Fringle, baby. And by that point, maybe we... Big yikes, dude. Big yikes. That's too many? In my opinion? Fringle baby, where are you? They are the way they are going. Holy shit! I was thinking, oh, I could probably take this squad. No problem. I don't want to fight them if I don't have to, but Jesus! And that's the path to Fringle? How did we even get there? Oh my god, dude. How am I gonna get out of here? Is like getting in's one problem, then getting out's the next. If we have everybody move, is this training everybody's stealth like an insane amount? Oh, dude, it's the thing! Chat, look at Beep's stealth. Well, it's not doing it now, but yeah, we found the thing. Basically, it's checking stealth on like 50 people simultaneously. Whenever you're close enough, so his level just like... Oh god, they see us. No, someone else. Okay, we're actually gonna have to fight here. Not good. They should all be killable, but I don't know, dude. Do we just run? It's not too late to just run. Who's the slowest? They go like 12 miles an hour. We have a 14 mile an hour. And they're too thick. The whole army is now incoming. Rescue ops have been temporarily halted. An entire army of them. I don't know how we missed, I guess it's the rain, but we missed like every single possible shot as well. All right, some of them are, well, I don't know if they're coming or not. They're thinking about not going. We're taking a really weird place. You should make a base here? Who will rescue the rescuers? It's like when a boat tries to rescue another boat and then that boat capsizes too. Yeah, getting in the water was dubious. They don't know. All right, we got away here. Pain in the ass, dude. Chat, I kind of want to just see what'll happen if I swim for shore. And then save scum. Because I can't figure out another... easier solution. I'm looking for like the steepest piece of land, but it's all sloped enough. I think we're just gonna see what happens. Because they got one that's sort of blocking the path, but there should just be... Yeah, he did an attack. Okay, he did an attack. They're just all gonna attack, basically. This is not the place where the main character should be. They can get to shore before I can, is the annoying part. Do you see that? Do you see that? See how they go like lunge for you? Yeah. Just dodge. In the water? Yeah. Like, I'm on it. This is rough. Because the rescuers were impeded by basically an army of skin spiders. All right, this is a scientific save scum because I just find this situation very obnoxious. So let's just see what happens in the alternate timeline, okay? I'm just gonna go. They're blocking me! They're actually, like, blocking me. Like, I can't move because there's so many of them. And then they attack me under the water. Being eaten alive. Wait, I'm awake. Now I'm down again. They can eat me from under there, too? Now I'm really bleeding. Okay, this was this was science. I called it before I did it because I knew what was gonna happen. whole scenario just sucks. And I don't want to keep doing this for another hour. So I'm just trying to speed out. Because nobody's having fun here. What? Okay, hold on. What if I simply, made a save and reloaded it without even dying? Holy shit, go. 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 Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I am free! Swim quick. Ugh. And I don't even care. I could have done that without dying. I could have simply loaded it. Chat, if I just loaded a save without dying, is that a save scum? If you didn't actually get attacked just to try to offset aggro? I guess it is kind of scum, but that's beside the point. Don't get back in the water. How do I get out of here? Loading a save is save scum. Oh, well, I celebrated maybe too soon. Because I don't know what the hell Fringle's doing right now, but besides being a little bitch. Why water? Is this a, like, gridlock place? Fringle, can you get your shit together? Wait, you can't go over there without getting in the water, can you? Is this landlocked? Can you heal yourself for a sec? I don't know if we can get out of here either. We're just gonna have to outrun them. Hit him with the stealth. Horse and Yeagle to... Run! Oh my god, you guys! Why is this so difficult? Jesus. I hate this zone. Alright, don't stop running. Can you please heal? I don't have a repair kit. You have a oh, we don't have a science kit. Oh, that sucks. Chat, his backpack is over there. Okay. We can't get in the water. They're currently almost swarming it. Yes, I'm back in the water. I know. Just swim across to it. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, actually. If it were nighttime, this would all be a non-issue. Wait, you can walk on that? Okay, that's kind of sweet. Back to the scene of the crime. At least fix leg. They're still chasing you. Okay, we're gonna try just staying in the center of the water here. Away from all the spiders. Because there's really no better way to go out. Get out of here. If we could just make it to land before the spiders get to us, we can simply run through all this. Someone sees me, sort of. Okay, I don't know where they are, but they know. Fringle is swimming at still 5 miles an hour. Are they going to be directly below me? Where the hell are they? I don't know, but I'm visible now. They're going to happen again. It's going to happen. It's going to happen again! Ah! Go! You can make it! Oh, shit. Okay, run to the beach. Noom. Oh, dear God. Ah! Oh, yeah! Oh, shh. It never gets better, it only gets worse. Who needs stealth when you have speed? Keep going, nerd. Oh my God, I hate this area. One day up, it will come back to the Bugmaster if I can heal Fringle. And then at night, this will be a non-issue. Because nobody's going to be able to see Fringle. He just needs a camp. Okay. Thank God. The hardest part's over. All right. Done. Excuse me. Excuse me. Wait for night. Then get Bugmaster. I'm stopping there. I didn't think you were getting out of that. Well, I wouldn't if there was basically an aggro reset on reloading the game. But I don't mind reloading that. I deserve one reload. Especially because of the bullshit situation. Where spiders don't have to swim, they can just walk at full speed under the surface of the water? Whatever. It is what it is. This is Pillars of Eternity soundtrack, I think. But the stream's over for now. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. It's been a good 8 hours. Nice return to Kenshi. I enjoyed it. I had to blow my nose. And I will see you guys again at like 2 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. I got some real life stuff I gotta take care of. Should be there on time though. And we're gonna have some Hydroneer tomorrow. And we'll try to do some Kenshi again next week. That was just a messy situation. Chaos. But I deserve one cheeky reset for the main character. Because, okay, here's the thing. Let me put it like this. The reason I reloaded, I'm explaining this to myself more than you, is because I knew if I tried to go to land, I was gonna die. So that was a foregone conclusion. So I never really would have tried to get to land. What I would have had to do is send my entire squad, leave Fringle there floating, and then send the entire squad north and then east, which is that way for you guys, but this way for me, to try to enter from a different direction where there were fewer skin spiders. But it was going to take a long, long time. Because I had to get the rescue team down there to start sniping the underwater spiders, and that would have been enough to distract them and probably get away. It just would have taken a lot of setup, because I wasn't in imminent danger. The rescue squad was fine, Fringle was fine, but they were in stasis. So when something bad happens in Crisis, I don't ever save scum. But that was just like a logistical nightmare that I wanted to be done with. So I was willing to accelerate that process. Which probably makes no sense, but it does to me. And that's all you need to know. It was a logistical nightmare that wasn't gonna be fun to solve, also, importantly. That's the other. thing worth noting. Anyways. Chat, we will hit you with that Hydroneer and then some RimWorld action over the next couple days. And if time changes, I'll let you know. But thanks for making the return to Kenshi. A good one. Had a lot of fun. We got some good fighting in, got some new characters, rescued Beep, so we got some closure to that arc. Finally. You earned it even if you dropped the ball at the end. I'm just kidding. All right, good night, chat. Maybe we'll play some Microsoft Flight Sim eventually, too. One day. But Kenshi's back. Fun stream. Thanks for hanging. I'm going to send you guys on an end-of-stream raid. All right. Let's go say hi to your boy Simcopter, who's playing some FTL right now. We're going back further than Kenshi. Thanks for the stream. My pleasure. Glad you guys had fun. A couple more before the week is done. And then return to hopefully XCOM 2 and other things. We gotta find some time to slot all these good games in. Midas is hungry. Okay, I gotta go feed myself too. Alright, have a good night. I'll catch you next time. Sim is an awesome dude, great broadcaster. Follow him if you haven't already. Give him some love and give him a nice strong raid, okay? And we'll hit you. I'll hit you over there. I'm not gonna hit you over there. I'm gonna hit you up over there. Great stream, always love some Kenshi. Hey, I was playing FTL a few days ago. I haven't played FTL in forever. But thanks for watching, everybody, and thanks for making every stream a good one, especially recently. Just been having a good time. Okay. Good night. Go sleep, and we'll do it again.